And then make sure it works. Always the first thing. Make sure it works. Excellent. I can hear myself, and that's all that matters. So let me get all this stuff set up. We got a lot to go over today, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have everything to go over today. Is what it is, I guess. There. Pings out. And where's this blog? I didn't read the blog yet because I'm allergic to reading. So we'll get that going in a minute. And then we'll do the update because I know all the new breakpoints. What's good, bro? What's good? Welcome, welcome. I know what you meant, baby. You don't got to correct yourself. What's up, bro? What's up? Welcome, 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 welcome. Getting this party started. By the way, boys, the new kitchen looks crazy. It looks crazy, by the way. It goes so high. I walked in the middle, like last night I walked in, I have motion lights in it now. I walked in and I was like, damn, this is my kitchen. Hang on, let me show you guys. It looks so good. I'm so happy with it. That's a lot of titty. Hang on. Let me delete that message that I sent him. All right. We're safe now. We're safe now. We're safe now. Oh my God, no, we're not. Hang on. I gotta re-DM. Yeah, this guy. I sent it to one of my boys last night, but like, yeah, I also sent him titties. All right, there we go. All right, so this is the sink area. Right. It's really deep, right? And initially I didn't like the way these handles were, but they make sense when you think about it. Like, you know, they open away from the thing, right? And then this is it, like the low light, you know? It looks bad. My phone sucks, man. I gotta buy a new phone, right? But like, you know, like you get it. It looks kind of nice. Oh yeah, there it is. Look how deep that is. Deep. It's so nice. I was like, damn, dude, I haven't had a kitchen sink in 2 months, by the way. Then this is the like stove area. I got to repaint because a bunch of stuff got scuffed up installing. So I got to repaint the walls. I'm going to do a backsplash anyways. And I ripped the paint on that side because this is where like an old phone line was. And I just like cut it and I like ripped it out. That was a mistake. That was such a mistake. Anyways, you know, it looks nice. It's just some things are a little scuffed. And there's this thing. And hey, boys, the hallway's not done yet. Okay, by the way, the hallway's not done yet. Ignore the stuff on the floor. Okay, the hallway's not done yet. We'll ignore that. But yeah, no, it's really, really nice. I'm really, really, really happy with it. I thought that my dishwasher was gonna have a silver handle though, but it's just black. So I don't really care about that. I'm not going to buy a new one because like I had to pay somebody to install it because I don't know how to do it. I'm not a plumber. So, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is at this point. You know, it's nice enough and I don't really have to think about it. But that's the new kitchen and I'll pump and the new room in the basement, the new stream room. I'm getting, waiting for these panels to get here. They're like soundproof panels for the roof so that the audio will be nice and clean. And I got some crazy stuff planned for that, man. I'm going to have a big green screen behind me too. Because if you watch during Lost Ark days, you know, I do a lot of special effects, but I can't really do a lot of them on Darktide. I have 2 Darktide videos planned for the relaunch where I am going to do a lot of special effects stuff though. But yeah, anyways, everything's looking pretty good. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome. Keep your game. It keeps me from my rage from reaching the rest of the house is what it is, right? It's me screaming. It's a tiny fridge. It's actually huge. It's like not very wide, but it's like really, really deep, you know? It's like super deep. So yeah, I wasn't used to it at first, but like it's a huge fridge. It's just weird. Like its proportions. I bought it when I was a little bit of a brokey, but now we've grown up a little bit. And we're still poor because food costs like $400 a week in Canada, but we won't talk about that. Anyways, let's talk about this really quick. My name is Matt Anderson, also known as the Resident Combat Guy, lead combat designer, or just rather done. Around the interwebs, I'd like to tell the story of Darktide's new team on classes, like their take on classes overall. First off, we always look at Darktide as a game where you define your own character and play style. I mean, so like this in itself is like, it's not entirely true about the new update. I'd say that's true if you play tier 3. This is a heads up, like 100%. If you play tier 1 to 3, you can do whatever you want. This is completely irrelevant to you. Actually, I would even include tier 4 in this. Completely irrelevant. You're going to have so many buffs, so many buffs from all the random stuff that you're not going to care. But your entire build is built around your 2 weapons. And that's how it's going to be. We also have the new breakpoints to go over. Nurgle got you sick. I'm still sick too. I'm still sick too. So I got you. Let's see. Let's move this over here. So, same friction class. It's just natural that presenting a class of full loadout restrictions and abilities, talent packages come with heavy lore package and specific. You're choosing to play this guy. We wanted to change that and make it the character creation stretch further into build choices and loadout configurations. We wanted you to be able to pick and choose and define your own main character using any and all combinations of gameplay and cosmetic choices available. The whole forge your own narrative taken to a very personal level. Right. So, I mean, like, I guess after trying it out, you probably, like, if you wanted to be like the hammer flamer zealot, like you could really define that, but like you're already doing that. Right. There, like, again, it's just like, I think this is being said for like lower level players, right? So you can mix veteran and zealot cosmetics. No, no. See, that's where this would make sense, right? Like, you kind of got it already. Like, you guys kind of get it already, you know? Yeah. Yeah, let's get first last. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Subclasses. Yeah, so this is there. So, okay. I went over it in like, the video where I flamed Darktide, for having like flash in the pan updates, which is what this will be unless they change crafting. And there should be one change to crafting, but if they don't add it, then I guess we're screwed. But, this is the like way they add 8 classes to the game, technically, right? So that way they hit their marker for releasing a class every quarter, and like going past that, I guess. I actually think that the skill trees are a better way for the characters to be introduced to the game. But again, like what's your role when you queue up? You know, we talked about that a lot on Watch, but like, what's your role when you queue up? Like, what are you bringing the zealot in for? Are you bringing the zealot in as like a shooting zealot, or are you bringing him in as like a melee zealot? And you're almost always bringing it in to like be the melee guy. You know what I mean? So it's really important that you like keep your role, especially in the in the highest difficulties. Yeah. You guys get it. You know where I'm going with this anyways. But, so we made a big complex talent trees with lots of build freedom. So again, these were in that first data mine that I did like a long time ago, like way back in December. If you were watching me since December, you already know I did this data mine a long ass time ago. I got to be careful not to swear in like the first 10 minutes of the stream. So yeah. You guys know I already data mined all this, already got it already. You know, and I went over all the new, like almost every single node. We just like, we can't know where each node's going to be, right? But you can kind of tell from the pictures and what I talked about in that video what each one is. You know what I mean? So, anyways, be useful. All the subclasses aren't useful in higher end missions. So like a good example would be like, you can tailor them though, right? So you can tailor your build. So like a good example is, if you're playing the only Shooty Boys mission, then you can bring only Shooty Boy talents, right? If you're playing the Monstrosity one, you can bring the Monstrosity talents, right? But like, you're still build centric based on, you see these big boys, the big talents, there's 3 rows of them. I could probably bring a picture up. If somebody wants to link it in Discord so I can just open it really fast, that'd be great. Like the other skill tree picture, I can't remember where it is or what article it's in, but like, you can kind of see how there's 2 grenades and like whatever this is. I don't remember what this is, but you can kind of see it. Class rolls are in shambles. Yeah, I mean, Zealot, heavy sword bolter, veteran, shredder auto pistol power sword. That's like, oh hey, we're still doing the same thing. That's crazy. There will be more viable builds though. That is one thing. There will be a lot of things you can do. Right. I know that I don't know about the veteran sharpshooter. I'm not sure if it's going to go live, but apparently one of its ultimates is going to be able to heal and res everybody around you from the data mine. Again, I don't have early access, nor did I have a signed an NDA, but like that doesn't mean that somebody didn't let me play. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, sharpshooters is now one of the builds available within the veteran tree. The shift in class definition helps us give you guys more freedom in picking your build while keeping the design pace a nice open way for us. We've internally talked about the different trees rather as domains than classes, striving for a broader range of sources. So a character from veteran domain can be anything from a sharpshooter to squad leader or commando spec ops type character and anything in between. It also allows us freedom to add or change stuff in the future as there's plenty of stuff to fit in these broader categories. This is also hard for me to read because I'm like kind of dyslexic, by the way. A little tough. Throwing knife. Yeah, true. It's a throwing knife. There you go. Random or pre-mades. Yeah, I think that's one thing that people forget about is if you're queuing in a pre-made, it's really easy to like tailor whatever you're bringing to counter the mission. Or if you're running meme builds, then like whatever, right? But if you're queuing random, you always have to queue with the best possible build. If you're queuing Auric Damnation, obviously, like Auric MAELSTROM, especially with the new breakpoints for the new mob HPs, which we have today. So, because like you're just going to auto lose. I saw so many people like when Auric missions came out, they were like, yeah, I'm just testing it build out. We lost like instantly. It was so fun, but it's like, is it really fun for you to int your team? You know, like everybody says GG's and nice tries because nobody really cares that much like that's playing it. But at the same time, like if you're running like troll, like garbage, like obviously people are going to get annoyed and block you after a certain point. Let's throw the Thunderhammer. Throw the Thunderhammer just like Thunderhammer just goes spinning around. Maybe that would give us the suppression, the AOE/CC that we needed. Incendiary grenade. There is a fire grenade. There is a fire grenade. So yeah. Let me double check this. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. Talent tree Darktide. I'll go bring this up and see. I think GameSpot had it. It wasn't GameSpot. PC Gamer. There we go. Okay, hang on. I got trolled. You know what's annoying? This. This is annoying, boys. This is just annoying. Give me a break. It just pisses me off. I'm going to be honest with you. It just makes me mad. Right? So this is a little better representation. So every single class is laid out the exact same way. You have your grenade ability, right? You have your ultimate, and then you have your passive buff to whatever you're doing, right? We already talked about this a little bit, but essentially the right side, you could tell that this is gun zealot, and the middle one is melee zealot, and the left one is, this is corruption healing, by the way. Again, I want to re-say this. I was not given early access to this. I'm not under an NDA. So me telling you guys what this stuff is doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. So Fatrick probably should have NDA'd me. Anyways, turn off my ad blocker. Never. Ever, ever, bro. That's again, never, ever. What happens to your level 1? You get the default build. I think you don't get anything. You got to level up. So like leveling up is more important now. So getting like a level 5 in your damnation game is going to be really bad. Some of the lightning staff talents do works on lightning staff Damas. Well, I mean, like that's not going to change, right? Like weapons aren't really changing that much. It's more classes. Yeah, they're not fixing the dogs or the pox bursters. Yeah, I don't know what the green grenade does, by the way. I don't know what the green grenade does. That's one thing that I couldn't figure out. But that heals something. Probably corruption. Apparently, we read that the squad leader is going to have a res, you know, whatever, and Ogryn's going to have the rocks grenade. Maybe a healing grenade. I'm not sure, honestly. That might be the fire grenade. We don't know. Yeah, melee. Yeah, the middle's melee for sure. So I'm assuming like you can kind of understand that like things aren't really going to change that much, and you can kind of tell like that's a bleed. Like you can kind of see. I wish they would have done like skill trees on what is this? This. I wish they would have given these guys access to the new thing already. That way, like everybody could like start planning their builds and do cool stuff early. Because first day's gonna be very chaotic. So again, on the first day when it comes out, I'm gonna do a live stream. I'm gonna show all of my strongest builds that I already have set up for it. Right, like the 4 big boy builds. You know what I mean? Like the carry builds to like hard dumpster like every game lobby. But after that, we're gonna like make the fun builds like later on. But that'll be on a stream, and then I'll make build videos like throughout the week. So let's finish reading this article, and then I have this open because we're gonna go over all the new stuff. Oh my god, this is so much text, dude. I gotta blow my nose. Hang on. I'm still sick too, by the way. Gas grenade. The holy hand grenade. Yeah, I want the holy hand grenade, dude. Might just go for what seems fun at first. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's what most people are going to do. Just build a fun meme build, right? So you obviously want the min-max build, and then you're going to have your fun meme builds, and then you're going to just have, like, your cool, like, thematic builds. You have reload speed, affects loading alternative fire mode, like the cantrell. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, wait. You mean, like, the special load? I'm not sure if it will during the new update. 50-50. Honestly, everything's RNG. Anyways, recreating current preacher class as Zealot, you can be a bit more unorthodox and forge your own character. So like you can't take the green and the red grenade. You gotta pick, So like again, you're like, okay, what do I want? But like you could branch, right? So you could go like green and then boom, you want red and then you want yellow, like you can branch out, right? But you can only pick like one. You don't get to pick 3 of these. You get to pick one of each of these, So yeah. Anyways, is what it is. Steam. That's what we wanted. We close this too because it's worthless. Forge your own character with a mix of navigate, talent trees, whatever. Want to make a team supporting fanatic that bolsters the team with prayers while dipping into mobility and knife tossing. Yeah, okay. So whoever said that it was a knife tossing thing, it is a knife. All right. The death cult side of your zealotry provides go ahead. It's your character. It's your story. It's your choice. So I do like the theory that you're going to be able to pick whatever you want, right? Like if you want to make like the revolver zealot, like you're going to be able to do that, which is fine. But yeah, anyways. So that's the main idea. The tricky thing with ideas that you also have to realize them and somehow build all this. We approach this with a couple different approaches on the practical side of things. We started out with just slapping together a bunch of build packages for each class, quickly stapled a bunch of stuffs and buffs and bonuses together with a combination of old and new blitz combat abilities, some rapid prototyping and reanimation of old and forgotten feature tests, and scavenging through some old code. Holy dude. Later, we had a solid library around 30 builds up and running on internal tests. Right, yeah, I mean, like, there was, like, 30 builds on live servers, too, when the game first came out. That doesn't mean they were good, though. It was good, boys, it was good. Hellfire rounds. Going to which way, if I haven't played it, Witchfire, I don't know what that is. Link it in Discord. I'll check it out after. Link me a trailer in Discord. I'll watch it after we're done talking about everything. Whatever Witchfire is, I don't know what that is. Yeah, no, I agree. I think 100% this is a million times better than the old talent tree. I'm not flaming it in any way, shape, or form. I'm just trying to prepare you guys. That way you're not like overwhelmed because it's a lot of talents. Yeah, exactly. 30 builds. So like I played pre-alpha like a really long time ago, and like they like, I don't know, it was okay, right? Like things have changed pretty drastically, but that's why I know so much about the game. Is like I've had access to it for forever. Yeah, I think everybody that watches my like my stuff, right? Like all you guys is like, we don't hate the game. We want it to be good, right? And I think that a lot of the like, you know, like I think we saw this a lot with Starfield and Diablo 4, like where like the super shells, like they can't handle constructive criticism and they're just like okay with the game being okay or bad. And like when it could just be amazing in like such little effort and like such small steps, you know, like you obviously have to talk about that. That way, if it actually does happen, then your game blows up. Like, I don't think anybody really wants one of their favorite games to have 2 or 3,000 active players. They want to have like 20, 30,000. So it makes more money and they get more updates. And that way it keeps being better, you know, obviously. That's what I thought most people would understand. But there's like two this one comment killed me. Hang on. This guy. This was crazy. He got 18 clown awards in 4 hours. Why are you reworking the classes so early into the game's life? Like, bro, this guy's a cold-blooded killer, man. He's farming, bro. What an idiot. Like, come on, dude. Like, what is that comment, bro? That's tough, man. That yeah, I get to, dude. You guys should see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it again. I don't know if you guys remember like the first tier list where I said you're bad if you suck with the plasma gun because it's a high skill cap weapon. I'm gonna be putting some of that stuff in the new videos, and I'm gonna do like a salt farm video where I like post up some of the craziest comments because some of these guys say some crazy stuff, man. It's great. Yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. Oh my. I hope they actually fix the dogs and the mutants and the poxbursters with the update. I hope they re-add those hot fixes that were already fixed. I hope that that becomes part of the update too. That'd be really nice because they were technically removed. So anyways, we got a little bit more to... Ooh, that's a big boy grenade. All right. So that's the main idea. The tricky thing is how you have to realize them and somehow build all this. We approach this with a couple different approaches on the practical side. We started out with just, I think I read that already. Yeah, I did read that already. Sorry. There's also a fairly highbrow academic approach to this whole design space, mainly consisting of designers trying their best to cosplay some kind of intellectual, I don't know what that word is, boys. I'm not that smart. While defining Zealots. Dude, they use some big words here, boys. I just W key, all right? It's just crazy. Anyways, interplay cooperation and the whole actions into moves mapping, in short. Doing some paper design where we guess real accurately which power fantasies and gameplay roles we can cover and how they rotate to allow everyone their moment in the sun while keeping some variation in the gameplay. There have been some fairly large parts of this theoretical map that don't cover with the original main classes, mainly the area of team support, which brings a much needed cooperation loop into the moment-to-moment gameplay. There's also parts of our roster that just lack coverage for certain playstyles. Shooty Ogryn, anyone. So yeah, this was one of the first big data mines was Gunlug Ogryn. Right? I think that was what it was called. Gunlug. I'm almost positive that's what it was called on the data mine. Had a burster run around for 5 minutes ticking. Dude, the last stream, there was a burster that wouldn't blow up. I kept pushing it and it just kept ticking and it kept coming. It was awful. I was so stressed out. Oh my God. Someone opened a thesaurus. One that studies gaming. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, for people that study gaming, you'd think that you just... Well, this is the gameplay guy, right? This is the gameplay guy. He doesn't have anything to do with shop camping. You know, he doesn't have anything to do with that. He's not the problem. We won't flame this guy. He's a cool guy, I guess. He kind of gets it. But yeah, if you studied if your devs really studied gaming, they wouldn't have like really like time oppressive systems in the game because people don't have a lot of free time anymore. I'm just saying. Turns out great and doesn't ruin the soul of the gameplay. I don't think we need new maps. Actually, I think that there's 13 or 14 maps right now, and with the Auric Maelstrom stuff, like you really don't feel the map disparity. You actually like you're too focused on like what enemies. I think that new maps would be a good idea in the future, but I think that they should work on like an open world type thing like Cataclysm more than new maps. And I think that they should introduce like a new buff type enemy. I think we talked about it a little bit before where it's like a 25% move speed increase for like everything around that enemy or whatever. Not even attack speed or anything, right? But like you got to think if the zombies were moving 25% faster, like almost all the deaths I see in clips are from zombies like clouded with everything, right? So I think that would be a lot more dangerous and add a lot more replayability than a new map, which is interesting. Like not a new disabler though. I don't think they're very good with disablers. I don't like trappers shooting you through walls. That's become more prominent. I really don't like that. They have to fix that. But like something like a buff type enemy, not to give like the mobs don't need damage, right? I think if you play tier 3, you could probably say mobs need damage, but like on tier 5, mobs don't need more damage. They kill you in 2 or 3 hits anyways. So I think it would be more beneficial to see like movement speed and maybe even attack speed, but not like shooting speed. You know, like melee attack speed on zombies would be insanely deadly, you know? So it's just something that would be like a little more, I think it would add more of a dynamic to the game than like what we have now. But yeah, if we keep focusing on new maps, then like you get like, I guess like like a League of Legends type problem where like, they're constantly waiting for like a new character and then like everybody quits in between new characters, you know? So I think adding more replayability to the current maps would be like a better idea, and maybe like branching routes on the current maps would be better, because that was the original intention of the maps, because you can kind of see how they like split the maps into like 2 or 3 different things and they intersect. Well, they're supposed to have different sections that split off, and that was one of the old posts that they had. So like each map would change as you progress through it, but I don't think they're going to do that anymore. So I think that are waiting on new maps, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's like a whole thing involved with that. It's very weird. Yeah. Yeah. No more disablers. We can't do more disablers. They're already crazy. If they worked correctly, it'd be fine. But anyways, let's finish reading this. Equipped with this set of builds, a theoretical map of what we'd like to cover. We said about playtesting. It's only after we tried things in game that we actually started building the trees among trees themselves. So they actually had the skill trees pre-launch, canceled them, rotated over to this. That's loud, bro. That's a car. This might seem counterintuitive, but we really didn't want to end up in the tree demands there to be X amount of buffs choices, which is exactly kind of what it is, but rather allow what made sense for the game in direct format of trees. The old feat layout, for instance, mandates that we construct 6 rows of 3 interchangeable options for everything, which can be restrictive and make cool ideas fall short. Yeah. With a new rule set that allows for much more freedom, we can instead change the trees to fit cool stuff we wanted to add. So I think that there's a way to like say that you would go down and then up, right? I mean, you could like to get like more buffs, you know? So you're still kind of playing around buffs. I think that I just read that wrong. Maybe I don't understand the way you said it, but like, you know, a lot of people don't go all the way to the bottom. They said this in their own post, right? They don't, and a lot of people don't go all the way to the bottom, even though the bottom buffs are good. So, I mean, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Because, like, they do have their playtest stuff, but they also don't take playtest feedback very seriously from what I've heard. Or take any feedback at all most of the time from playtesters. So, we'll see what happens. We don't know exactly what's going to be in. But yeah, anyways, we'll finish this up. Hey, I'm bottoming it out too, King. You already know. That's the only way to do it. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. You hit the hard spot. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's where things become tricky from a balancing perspective. We broke down our pre-made builds into their components and spread them out into the re-emerging tree structures, which is like you can see all the current feats in the new tree, basically, on that picture. He gets it. You can't dig too deep. We wanted there to be a clear, easily identifiable options here portrayed by branching end of trees. So new players or less tinkering prone ones can just click their combination of choices and create their own build packages. I mean, I think with every game like this, like there's a lot of MMO principles involved with Darktide. So it's like pretty easy to theory craft what's the best stuff. But all those people that like, they don't just make their own build. They just go Google a guide. Right, all of the time. They watch a YouTube video and they go get a guide, right? And that's fine. I think that's good. Good for me. But like, I think it's good to like go look up like what's the best, and then like play what the best thing is and practice with it, and then like make your own thing after, you know, because then you have an understanding of like what the best is, and like what something that like 75% or even 50% of that would be capable of. Rock and stone, you guys. Yes, sir. We're rich. And then the guy turns in the golden nugget, and then you're like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? The principle of the udder and the teats was born. It's a very cow-based metaphor and perhaps the most sensible one, but it worked. Higher up in the talent trees with the udder. Oh, they're talking about milkies, dude. Okay. Provide a more single path depth of buff sets. We also wanted each tree to be free from restrictive layouts and provide their own individual tinkering spaces. So some trees have larger udders while some have longer teats. Hey, this guy's sus, bro. This guy's got that. He's got that. He's got that. Like, yo, he's talking about the mommy energy. You know what I mean? We know what he wants. That's okay. I get it. I get it, dude. If we wanted to make another tree like this, like with 5 feet, if we wanted to make another tree with like 5 teats, that would be okay. These are awesome grimdark cows we're milking after, so creative freedom is intact. I like this guy. I wish I could talk to him, but nobody at Fat Shark's allowed to talk to me because I'm blacklisted. The different nodes available within each challenge tree are the following types. Blitz abilities. Who wrote this is the gameplay director. I follow all these guys on Twitter, by the way. I know what they like. Secret Milkers patch, dude. You know what? I have to like screenshot this. Because this is going to go into a future video because they have a tendency to delete things, right? So we'll just do a little screenshot to make sure that we know that the gameplay director is into the milkies. I like him. He seems like a nice guy. You know, I'd love to do a little interview with him. That'd be great. You find the game show that you played your friends? I didn't get to play with any friends. I was like hiding out. I was like sweating, praying I wouldn't get caught playing on somebody else's account. So, like, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. No wonder Fat Shark is awful with character and loot progression. These guys they got milkies on their mind, dude. They're like, you know what? They got anime titties on the scroll on the left screen and they're just scrolling, dude. And they're loving it. And it's like, I get it, right? The waifus are ready and able, right? And then like on the main screen, they're like, you know, with milkies on one screen and gotcha on the right. I mean, like, do you really care about the gotcha at that point? Not really. I get it. We figured out the whole problem with the game. It's not that they did it as a toxic artificial playtime inflation. It's just that they just did it and it didn't matter. And I guess if I was playing Darktide with hella milkies on the other screen, I probably wouldn't care either, to be honest with you. So, yeah. Anyways. I wish they were into bugs so they would fix more of them. There's probably somebody with a bug fetish with like 20 legs. Yeah, that's why Slanesh is never coming out. It's never going to get finished. I get it. This is a Coomer apocalypse. All right. So blitz abilities, grenade slot. Okay, so this is your G, right? Brain burst grenades or whatever. I think we saw lightning or whatever, right? And we saw the bubble dome, but the bubble dome's an ultimate. But like the blitz ability, the grenade slot or extra type of attack, right? I don't want to put yeah. So like, I still think like, let's say you're playing Psyker, like if you're playing as like, let's say you're playing Surge Staff Illicit, you're still going to want Brain Burst. So your build doesn't change at all because you don't want to be able to snap like snipers and elites, right? And you're still going to want to be able to CC everything, but you're going to be able to do a better job. You know, you have your combat abilities, your keystone. I guess this is kind of like, how to put it? Like these boys right here, you know what I mean? You got all your keystones, like these individual nodes apparently are for crit chance and like stuff like that. But like, you know, like all basically you could just equate all of these like picture nodes to current feats in the game, right? And I think they won't leak the other 3 skill trees because they don't want people to know what everything is. But like you can kind of figure it out, you know, just by looking at it, you can figure it out with proper deduction skills. Anyways, and then stat nodes. So this is something that with the way Curios work right now, I don't know if they're changing. It's becoming like I always recommended like 1 toughness, 1 wound, 1 health, because it's just a good balance and a good baseline to start at. But like realistically, you would just want 1 wound, 6 stamina, because like toughness and health don't really matter after a certain point. But like for Ogryn, you would just want 3 health because of the way they stack. So like it's better to have 2 toughness or 2 health once you're better at the game, or once you know more, which I think most people are at this point. But yeah, bring shirtless back. Yo. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a scroll. Somebody linked their shirtless picture in Discord again. I think that was Doble that linked it the other day. That's a hard picture, honestly. That Zealot looks so good. Again, Milkies, dude. They knew. they knew about the milkers. They didn't want to bring him back. That's why they removed him. Nobody was working. They were too distracted by the milkers. But yeah. Ogryn with... I think my Ogryn is at like 506 HP. I'd have to log in and look. Yeah, bring that back. Yo, relink your picture. Relink your picture in Discord so I can show people how hard it used to be. Everybody called us a bunch of sus. Like they called us sus. They said that there's just a loud part of the community. Not everybody. This is like 5 people, maybe 10 people in total. They were sitting there. They were like, these guys are sus. It ruins my immersion for the Zealot to be shirtless. Ogryn to be shirtless. Get out of here, bro. I want to be shirtless again. It was so cool. We're prisoners or whatever. We could be shirtless. I think that's okay. Show me your biddies. Okay, dude, we're getting a little sus. But yeah, anyways, they settle on 3 blitz, 3 combat, and 3 keystone configurations per talent tree, with a varied assortment of talents and stat nodes to provide the core of the tinkering space. The inclusion of stat node allowed us to bring a previously hard-coded baseline into player control, where starting values for health, crit chance, toughness is just that, a starting point. It's subsequently boosted by picking stat nodes within each talent tree. As for the size of trees unlocking points, we're trying to keep it simple. You'll earn 1 talent point per level, and players are free to respec at any time, which is the same it is now, landing us on a budget of 30 points to spend for each talent tree. One core principle we've tried to follow is that you'd be able to reach an end node with about 20, and then you'd be able to branch out with 10 more. So if we were to look at the Zealot tree, you would go like, you know, you start up here, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you'd be 19, right? And then you could pick, you know, whatever you want, and then you could go back around and you have 10 more points to dump anywhere else to like round your build out or whatever. And I think most people are probably just going to pick like whatever the best of the 3, you know, like me, I'm going to be like, okay, what do I want? You know, big old concussion grenade, sick, auto crit, sick, you know, probably follow my build up with this. This is probably movement speed because it's a little booty, you know? But yeah, then you have the, like, you know, you got like guns and stuff. Anyways, you guys get it. Hey, look at this. Look at this manly man. It looked so cool, by the way, to have shirtless Buck. It looked so sick. Like everybody loved it. You got to see your tattoos on your character. It was just so cool. Right? Like, it was just the best thing in the game. I don't know what it was. I just loved it. Like seeing everybody run around like that. It really gave you that like, you know, how they call everybody rejects all the time. It made you like feel like, yo, we're going to go into the mission and fight Nurgle for 40 minutes, you know, kill like 2,000 or 3,000 enemies, do it shirtless. That's sick. Techno Viking. Yeah. Doubles the Techno Viking. That's so funny. Mod subclasses and how they built them. Yeah, I think that breaks the rules of modding though. You probably could mod all the like current stuff in, but they break the rules of their modding thing. They have like specific things you're like allowed and not allowed to do. And anything that affects like power levels in gameplay isn't allowed to be modded into the game. But I did talk to somebody about, I tried messaging somebody at Fat Shark about the base model thing or whatever. I don't know if they'll get back to me. Whatever, if they don't, that's fine. But better butts for Darktide. This is something we talked about the other week. It could happen. We could have thick dumpies on every character. So, It could happen, and it doesn't break the rules. Your hitbox would be larger though, so you would be weaker technically, but you'd be thick, and that's all that matters. But anyways, this whole endeavor does have quite a heavy impact on the game balance, thus warranted a wider take to make everything play nicer. We've shifted the baseline difficulty scales, retuned health pools for enemies. This is big. Tuned spawning limits and rebalanced core parts of our damage system as part of our test-driven approach. What's the point of having suppression bonuses in talent tree if everything is already immediately suppressed or worse, dead? So we already kind of did this with a couple of builds where like we go for like the terrifying barrage and we suppress like you run into melee and you just shoot one guy and then everybody's stuck for like 4 seconds. So it technically works pretty well right now, but it can work better and it bugs out to not work sometimes. You can hear the dumpy sliding on the floor. Yeah, I actually think that they should probably hire the guy is it Grassman or Ozymon? I can't remember. That's making the weapon the weapon modification add-on. There we go. We'll call it an add-on. Broke my brain for a second, but that is so cool. It crashes my game, but like the way you can make your weapon look amazing, right? Like I think if you've watched the tier list, you kind of understand them. Like, the Headhunter autoguns are bad because they don't have scopes and they're hard to handle, right? If you're not playing veteran, right? So that's why they get rated so low. Is because on Psyker and Zealot, they're like the burst on the Zealot's okay, but the other two are just bad, right? And then on veteran, they're all pretty okay, and then the burst is amazing on the veteran, right? But if you had like a red dot on it, it would just be amazing, So, and like that's kind of how I look at the Headhunters. So with the mod, they're good, and without a mod, they're mediocre, which sucks, But yeah, anyways. Same goes for builds with heavier emphasis on backstabs and flanking shots. These are currently almost worthless unless you're playing veteran specifically with camo expert. Even then, it's kind of mid, which warranted an overall on how we stack damage multipliers. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. This work also includes some deep dives into weapon and blessing space, since we view a full build loadout as the sum of your total weapons, curios, and talent choices. Brutal Momentum is an example of a blessing that has changed to fit snugly into the whole system. It now discounts any targets killed with a clean weak point hit, allowing you to loop as many heads off as you manage to line up with the right build to back it up. So like with the swing space of that, I guess like you're probably still only hitting like I guess you could hit like 20 guys, I guess, but like you're probably still maxing out on 5 targets, right? But you have to kill them when you hit them, right? So the first hit has to kill them, and then it goes through. Ad Spartan talked about the brutal momentum in Discord a little bit ago, and like one of the moderators said that what was it? Yeah, apparently BM will still be good, but less OP, and they had to put a target cap on the effect, otherwise it was too good. As long as you hit one on the head, it's going to do full damage to the next enemy. Which means that like you could technically cleave through everything in front of you, right? With brutal momentum, so that's good. No hard number was given, just a handful of targets that could be affected. Okay. So with the new talent trees come a range of new features. On the blitz side, to name a few, we've got crack grenades. We already leaked that. Flame grenades, homing magic missiles. They kind of leaked this and said that it was going to be like the whistle, like whatever GameSpot leaked it, I think, where it was like the whistle from Guardians of the Galaxy, where you like shoot the missiles at them or whatever. And pretty rocks for the Ogryn to find through his adventures that will happen to be very useful if hurled at nasty traders. On the combat ability side, you'll find taunting, stealth mechanics, and warp shield stances, and shouts to tailor your operatives build to a team support pillar to murderous whirlwind of DPS, anything in between. So you can kind of pick whatever you want. This is really built around like team play, which I like. I really like team play. I don't like solo stuff because the game's built around team stuff. I think that solo is fine if you want to play solo. Okay, I gotta close my window. Hang on. There we go. So when we think about like taunt, right? So we have Ogryn, and we go shield and unreleased blessing, taunting blow, right? This was going to be on weapons, so I'm assuming it'll be on skill tree, right? So that person's screaming. Holy. All right. Anyways, so taunting blow, like I guess it was supposed to be baked into like the weapons, but they might bake it into the characters. You know, we don't know yet. There is going to be some changes. Not sure what all the changes are going to be, right? Because they always throw curveballs. They're going to be like weapon balance and stuff. But I kind of have a good idea of, like, I mean, the last tier list kind of showed where everything is, and I don't think that that's going to move a lot at all. There are a couple weapons that are going to go up, and I don't think a lot of weapons are going to go down, right? So I think that what they're trying to do is get everything out of the dumpster fire and move it up. So that's good. But anyways, we'll pop that back over there. We'll finish this. Big grenade, little grenade, you know? It's cool. So we'll return with more in-depth look at the different talent trees and the configuration in the near future. We have been continuously testing and tweaking as we have moved closer to release, both internally and together with playtesters from the community. Yeah, I mean, like, I know I wasn't invited for obvious reasons, but it's a little suspicious that Mr. Juan was so upset about the review because he looked like a clown. Crazy. Anyways, I would never shill for a company to like get access. I think that's cringe. But anyways, doesn't really matter. The amount of builds that have emerged and a minute fine-tuning all the components enable them to have been a pleasure to explore, change of balance. One of the key reasons we made this change is to allow faster iterations and change. We hope to continue evolving the class and game together with you. So if I was to say anything about the overall update, you can't change your build on the fly. You're going to have to make like 5 or 6 preset loadouts, right? I think Add Spartans mod lets you have like more than 5 loadouts. So like that's going to be a really useful mod to have, I'm pretty sure. But like I don't see anybody like, you know, in the 1 minute window to get into the game being able to be like, okay, I'm going to unspec my whole tree and pick 30 new talents, right? 12, but could be more. Yeah, I think that like, you know, you like, so like you'll have like your 2 bolter builds, you know, or like 3 flamethrower builds, you know, and you'll be able to like pick each one, right, and go on the fly. So that add-on's probably going to become extremely valuable. Probably one of the most mandatory if you're like random queuing solo. So I think that's really important. And that's something to like keep in mind. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what you guys think about the new skill tree update. I think it's gonna be good. I don't know. The thing is, like, nothing changes too drastically if you're just trying to min max. If you want to do like 4 fun builds, it does get a little bit better, obviously. And like you can do more like cool, fun, interesting things. But I think overall, like most of us are gonna still pretty much run the exact same thing. Like nothing too crazy, you know, outside of like some new broken nodes. There's a couple of exploits that have like, you know, the weak point, like whatever, like a couple months ago was a weak point exploit that lets you one shot everything on the screen. That's fixed now, but like, you know, there's a couple of those that we'll go over on live streams. I usually don't put exploits in videos because then like they get fixed too fast, and it is what it is. Sometimes I like using them because they're fun. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be amazing. It's just going to be a Nissan Altima with a missing bumper going mock Jesus behind. He forgot to type that they had the like cut off muffler that vibrates the whole neighborhood as they drive through it. That's also a part of the update. Everybody just gets annoyed with it. All 4 tires are spares. Yes, sir. All 4 tires are spares. Not even like good spares either. They're like the really thin tire. It's scuffed. Oh my god. Yeah. It's tough out here, man. Whistle tips are coming back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They actually had to install sound cameras in Canada, and they're like just ticketing people because it was just so bad. It was so bad. One of my friends, Eternal Prof, he lives like, I mean, he lives like 20 stories off the ground in the condo, and like you could hear like the cars like driving like through through the streets. It's crazy. It's disgusting, honestly. All right, so let's do some breakpoint update through. All right, so number math. I kind of want to play Cyberpunk today too, by the way. The update looks amazing, so we'll do that after we do a couple classes. Right. So initially you would think that like nothing too crazy is going on here. Who do you guys want to do first? You want to do Veteran, Ogryn, Zealot, or Psyker first? Yeah, that's a 4K image. We guys want to do first? Shouldn't take very long for each one because nothing's really changing too drastically, but you'll get to see the new breakpoints. Vet, Zealot, Ogryn. Oh boy, this is going to be a disaster. I'm going to have to pick. Hang on. I think I didn't open that on my main screen. Just instantly showed my address. Anyways, attack. You remember when we did the AI stream? You remember that? Summon Lionel Johnson. Fuse everything into one Super Titan. Attack Clayster and copter the spaceship. Damn, it saved that from like 4 months ago. That was tough, dude. That was such a good stream. I had so much fun. We're gonna be bringing those back, by the way, with the update. Like we're gonna do chat tier lists probably the second day the game's out, just for fun. And then we're gonna do chat build tier lists where you guys vote on everything. And then we're also gonna do another one of these adventures because they were so fun. I went over the patch notes already. Yeah, I went over their like dev blog. So it'll pop out. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Thank you. I guess we're doing Psyker first, boys. It's what it is. Wheel has spoken. Can't go against the wheel. All right. So who uses axes on the Psyker? Probably nobody. No chain swords, no combat blades, no devil swords. I guess we could do dueling sword. 5%. Yeah. So I guess you could technically, so like we're still going to go by just do 4 swords. Yeah, you're right. You're right. JSAT. What are we talking about with JSAT? I have a funny clip of JSAT. Does he still play? I don't think JSAT plays anymore, right? Yeah, you're right. We should just do 4 swords. Nobody really cares about these. So like getting 5% more crit chance is going to be easier, so you won't want to put it on your thing. So it'd be Maniac, Flak, Shred, Uncanny. So Uncanny is actually really good. The refresh, so anything that says refresh or bonus on dodge is just bad. You never, ever, ever want to take anything that says refresh on dodge because it doesn't work most of the time with the current server hit reg and problems. You're going to end up in some issues. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Okay. We're going to skip this one. Wiener Sword. What was it? It's Maniac for sure. That way you can get the one shot on the Maniacs. Now, debatably, you could do Carapace, Flak, or thing. So what we would do is we would click on Damnation Plus, and you'd see all the new health pools for every single mob in the game. And we would go to the Damus Force Sword. And we would go Maniac. And I guess we just look at Carapace. The other things don't matter because they're crits. Breakpoint. Okay, so Crusher. He won't move. So 5. Yeah, you're still. So it looks like you want to brain burst or zap him. So you get the shotgunner in one shot. You do hit a couple breakpoints on the flak enemies. and then unyielding, which would be Ogre Ripper. I think it's probably more important to go for the one shot on the flak enemies. Because you're not going to be charged all the time. Yeah, okay. Now this is debatable here, but I think it's always Slaughterer, like 100% of the time, and then Deflector. With the new setup with Deflector, like you put 3 block efficiencies on your Curios, this lets you get to like 46%, and then you still hit damage breakpoints. So that's the Deimos setup, and I think that it's going to be exactly the same for Ilisi. Now, again, all the health pool things could change. This is just like a rough estimate, right? Like rough estimate, right? But things could change, and then in that case, you know, you're looking at that. I also have a Critterator, so I have a Bloodthirsty with Blazing Spirit, and I think it's very fun. And I think that Bloodthirst, because of the way crit kind of ignores hit mass to a certain extent, like it doesn't completely ignore hit mass, right? Because I don't want anybody like, I don't care actually. Who cares? It kind of ignores hit mass to a certain extent. Like crits, that's why crits are so strong, is because like they bypass armor and they bypass a lot of hit mass, right? So debatably, if you weren't going to run Deflector, like let's say it was all melee and you didn't need Deflector, it would be really good to have Bloodthirsty and Slaughter. On Ilisi, I think that Bloodthirsty is probably one of the stronger blessings after having it and using it a bunch. It like gained a ton of value. So I think that we could probably go with that as a setup, and that'll be good. So I think that's all the melee weapons for Psyker. I don't really think you ever really use the Blaze Force Sword at all anymore. I think it's just average. I don't think there's a world where I would take a Double Claw Sword, a Combat Blade, a Chain Sword, definitely not a Tactical Axe, and a Combat Axe. I think you could debatably take the Combat Axe. I don't take Rashad on anything but Zealot because the finesse does scale really well with the ultimate because the 100% armor bypass. So you can like, I think you can one-shot crushers with the Rashad Combat Axe. I can't really remember, but we'll go over that when we get to Zealot. I guess debatably you could put the Combat Axe in and you would just go, again, like brutal. You don't want to go thrust. Like Slaughter Spree might end up in the game, right? Like Slaughter Spree might end up in the game, and that might be a thing. So we'll see. I use Shred and Blazing Spirit. It's viable as a Slaughter. It says it's still viable as Slaughter or Deflector. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I think like I don't want to put too many things on the picture though, right? Because you got to think like it's limited. So like I kind of just want to put what the absolute like baseline strongest is. But I think that we might have to make like a secondary one, like second best, like third best. I don't know. We'll have to like think about it, right? I do agree that Shred owns, right? Like really hard. Like Shred's really, really good. I also think Deflector should be baseline, like built into Psyker as one of the talents, right? And it kind of was until they put it on a weapon. I don't like that was a whole thing. I remember a lot of people really mad about that. So Combat Axe, I mean, like Head Taker's pretty mediocre in my opinion because it's only like 25% damage. So like I really like Decimator. Like I really like Decimator because it rewards you to like keep hitting your attacks and playing well. But I think you could debatably switch Decimator and Head Taker. This is for Psyker though, right? This isn't for like Zealot or Veteran. This is specifically for Psyker. Right. So I guess we could go with this. I don't know if anybody has anything to say about Decimator. I know Head Taker's more consistent, right? But like, I really like Decimator. I've always really liked Decimator. I think you only need like 3 stacks of it to be as good as a level 5 Head Taker. So like, it's a balancing act, right? So anyways, looking at ranged weapons, you could debate. The other thing too that I want to talk about is crit chance, because you're gonna be able to pick crit chance up in your tree. You want to go like in intervals of 10, 20, 33, 51, right? Like those are your critical hit chance breakpoints, and anything in between that is almost completely irrelevant with the way crit is applied in the game. So I think that's something to be mindful of. So, but I think that debatably here, when we talk about like Purgatos, definitely unyielding, and debatably like you can't really choose anything but unyielding, because your Purgatos is like your big boy killer, like especially monstrosities. Like you really want unyielding damage, and I think unyielding damage is really undervalued on a lot of the melee weapons, but melee weapons also struggle against a lot of the monstrosities, right? So like when we do like the heavy attack with the Deimos, right? Even when we go like Slaughterer 4, right? No special active. Like you can see with the special active, it's okay. But like without the special active, like a lot of melee weapons do really struggle against like the big boys, you know, like the Beast and the Demon Host, and with like the new health pool increase, like it's gonna be pretty crazy. So with Purgatos, I think that you could pretty easily hit 33% crit chance when you start looking at something like Warp Nexus, right? If hot DPS isn't a great amount of hammer side, like one of the point where it works good. Imagine fire about the same. Kind of. Yeah. I'm trying to like think about how to explain it in my head right now. Like, because I have it in my head, but I don't know how to say it out loud, if that makes sense to you. Yeah, this combo on the Purgatos, this isn't gonna change. This is just dummy thick. Like this owns pretty much everything in the game. Like you cook the entire screen. So right now the current setup is where's range crit chance? Crit damage. You don't want crit damage, that's for sure. Melee crit chance. What the? Am I blind? I think I'm blind, boys. Increases range critical strike chance by 2 to 5%. Okay, they put it at the very bottom. I was like, what? Anyways, so like Psyker's base is 5%, right? All the characters are base 5%. Veteran is 10%, and then each weapon has a specific base crit chance if it has something called critical bonus. And some weapons like the heavy stubbers are minus percent crit chance. So I think it's like minus 3 or 4% for the heavy stubber. And that's something to keep in mind when you're like using these, right? So like the Purgatos doesn't have an innate base crit chance, but like the Psyker has 5%. So if you were to get 5% from here, think about your 5% base from Warp Nexus, and you pick 5% more up in your tree, you'd be at a flat 20%, and then it would enable you to hit 30, and then if you got another one on your tree, you'd be at 35, right? So what crit chance does on the Purgatos is it allows your crit rate to tick faster, right? Like you crit, you get twice as many stacks. So like instead of 1 stack, you get 2 stacks. So I think that this will probably be the setup for the Purgatos staff. Obviously, things will change. I'll just update them, and I'll post these in the updated thing for channel members first, because hey, is what it is. It's pay to win. Like you guys on the live stream, you get it first, obviously, and then I'm going to post this for channel members. But that really helps me out, so I like to incentivize it a little bit, right? And then right before next week or whenever the new thing's going to go live, I'll have all these posted in Discord, right? So, but the good boys who pay get it early is what it is. So, Surge Staff, I think the same thing could be said. I think that this is Carapace. I think we were crit chance before too. I think that somebody said that crit chance could be replaced. Yeah, I think it's the same thing. I love pay to win. Look, that's how it goes. But yeah, no, I like to, at least give people the people who are willing to like give me a little bit of extra like love, or like pay that little bit of like premium, it really helps me out. Like being a channel member really, really helps me out. So I like to like incentivize it and like give them something a little extra. And I've been kind of MIA for like 2 months because my house has been in a little bit of disrepair. So, you know, I'd like to do that again. Search staff. I don't think search staff works correctly, actually. Because we should see Crusher getting one-shotted. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so we'll just have to talk about Surge Staff. So it's hard to like show some of the weapons, but again, like Surge Staff, critting is really good, and you can like two-shot, I guess, well, not two-shot, you're gonna like four-shot a Crusher, I guess, if you crit every single hit, but if you don't crit every single hit, some people were talking about changing out that specifically to, I think it was flak, because then you could just like one-shot most of the flak targets. You're not really one-shotting any of the maniacs, but one thing to keep in mind is like it just depends on how much crit chance you can get. I think that it's probably safer to set it up like this to kill flak enemies faster. You're not going to kill maniacs faster with this. You're still going to rely on your melee weapon to kill maniacs and probably brain burst, or I guess the new whistle arrows or whatever. So I think I'm cool to set it up like this. I think you could debatably think about like how many zaps it takes to kill a maniac. I probably could open my game and go like just zap a target in the thing, but I kind of like remember the numbers in my head where it's like it's going to take a long time to kill a mutant, right? And that's your main threat in like Orc Maelstrom is mutants. They just run you over, right? Dogs are never really a problem because they have low HP, so they're easy to AoE and blow up. But I guess debatably, like the chain gets like weaker as it keeps chaining, so you have to think about that. But I think the Carapace Flak is probably going to be really good. I think Unyielding's almost worthless on the Surge Staff. Anything that you're gonna do with that is like anything that's like really big, you're going to be like using something else to kill it than the Surge Staff. You're really mainly CCing with this, and I think that there's a lot of flak armored enemies that you can kill in one hit like this. So we can't really see that. Mutant NASCAR be like that, dude. When all the mutants coming around the corner and the Surge guy gets like all of them CC'd, that's the best, right? But it doesn't really do the most damage to them. So I think that the extra like little bit of damage of you chaining them is probably not as important as like killing a shotgun in one shot, for instance, right? Because if you crit the shotgun guy, that'll be good. Again, like crit chance might be better than flak, but I'm probably always going to take Carapace on my Surge Staff just because it gets like a ton of value on those targets. But because I uploaded so many VODs to the alt channel, I accidentally did something kind of cringe, to be honest with you. So because we have so many VODs uploaded on the alt channel of like Damnation games, like 100, like 200, I think, with like a lot of them being Orc Maelstrom, and I have another like 20 I have to like do this weekend to like release before the next update. I kind of got a feeling, and I started marking down how many of each enemy you're encountering on a regular basis, right? So on average, you encounter like 12 to 16 crushers per map. So like when they do come now, though, they come in a massive ball of like 12 of them, right? So like being able to kill them fast is really important because they just run you over when there's too many of them. So I think they'll little tiny fly flying around. Sorry, boys. So I think killing them fast is more important than anything else. Is crit damage just not worth it then? So they said they're going to fix crit damage in the future. And if so, right now, but we're looking at like new HP breakpoints. When we go back to old breakpoints, this is a bad example, right? So if you're looking to do a min-map, I got flamed so hard for this by like, again, like 2 or 3 people. They didn't really understand it because they didn't like plug numbers. But like there was, again, it was also during the weak point damage. Like it wasn't like 10%, it was like 100% damage update, right? It was the same update that Thrust was doing 150% damage instead of like 60, right? But even then, like I plugged the heavy sword and then like weak point damage, like you'll see weak point damage or whatever, right? It goes up like it's so like on a Plague Ogre, it's like 575, right? But if we just remove it, it's 547, right? So it's not a true 10%. It's like 10% of the weak point damage, right? So like It's your base damage, and then like, you know, your increased like the amount of it that is increased, right? So like currently it's been bugged for forever, right? But it won't be bugged, and I think that if weak point damage is 10% of like the total damage in the future, then weak point damages and crit damages are going to be like way, way, way stronger, and they're going to be way better. So it's hard to tell if they'll actually fix that though, right? Because like we know, if we've been playing for a while, you know, a lot of things stay broken. I think that in the case that critical hit, I'll screen cap it anyways, because I think it's a good idea to, that's a good thing that you brought it up. So I think that something like that might, hang on, we'll just do two of them. So I think that something like this might end up being this, right? Like if you could just get to 33% crit chance and then your bonus crit damage, it's probably going to let you hit a lot more breakpoints on a lot of targets without going into overkill damage, right? So that was something that I wanted to min-max a while ago, where like you're not overkilling a target by like 700 or 800 damage. You're just killing that target. And then like instead of just one-shotting it, maybe you do a heavy attack into one fast light attack to kill it. And then you don't really have to think about it as much, but you get more damage across the board, right? So like that's a very tight min-max, but it makes a lot of sense when you like really start thinking about it. So what do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's Surge. So I think it's a good idea. If they actually fix crit damage, then I'll put that in there, right? And I'll just update it. And again, that'll be updated for channel members first. Monster kill. I like that. Trauma. Exploration. Overkill isn't too much of an issue when using Surge. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Surge staff usually doesn't have that problem, right? Because it like its chaining damage gets weaker and weaker, but I think it's more about like the CC than anything else. And I think the strongest Psyker build is still going to be the Surge staff. Debatably, I don't know the whistle damage or whatever, how it's going to be on live with the missiles, but I think that the brain burst damage is still going to be like insanely good. So like the Surge staff is still in that support role, and I think that that role is still the strongest role for Psyker overall, right? I like the new bubble. I think the bubble's sick. That's going to be like the most probably the most impactful ultimate in the entire game, being able to just like block shooty boy damage. Because I know you guys have ran into a room where there's like 100 shooty boys, and then it's just like over. But then again, like you don't know, are you going to pop the bubble and is it instantly going to dissipate? Right? Is it just going to instantly go away because there's too many shooty boys? You don't really know. You know, you don't really know. So I did see a thing about the trauma staff and carapace damage, but again, like I think that my setup for trauma staff is like, why go carapace damage when you have like brittleness, you know? There's just no point in my opinion, right? Because, you know, 8 stacks of brittleness instantly is just, what's the point, right? You're not really killing the crusher anyways. Your teammates are just going to be able to rip through them super fast with that brittleness. It's kind of the same reason we take can opener, because you can just like rip through them so quickly when there's brittleness. Same thing like with the rumbler, how it just applies the brittleness and everybody can just like tear it to pieces really fast. It's like important to keep that. Are they buffing carapace damage on the trauma? No, it's rending shockwave that we're talking about, right? So there's no point in carapace damage. Now, if you were playing solo, there would be a point in carapace damage, but it's almost always with your team, right? So I think that killing the flak enemies and the maniacs faster is more important. I think that one of the debates here could be that you're not killing groaners fast. So right here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's still 200. We're good. Oh, hang on. You'll still kill them pretty quick. One problem I had with the trauma staff is whenever there's noobs using the trauma staff, they just not they don't. I think that the trauma staff suffers from just one thing, and that's that it needs to be insanely well rolled. Like it needs to basically be a god roll to be like viable. Because like people bring in a bad trauma staff and just knock enemies around their teammates and get them killed. Because getting surrounded is pretty much the only way to die once you're like very good. But if somebody destabilizes your fight and then like you're surrounded by zombies, you're just gonna die instantly because of the lunge mechanic. So I think that's something to keep in mind with the trauma staff. But I think there's a couple ways to run the trauma staff. Who had a good video on it? I think that the Action Window had a good video about the trauma staff a while ago. and Deimos. I'm almost positive. I'll have to go double check that later though. You guys would have to tell me because I haven't watched a Darktide video in like 2 months. It isn't mine. Let's see. I can reliably one shot. Let's see. I appreciate that. I can reliably one shot shooters, sometimes shotguns, and maybe even now guns. Yeah, that's the main thing is like being able to remove like prio targets. I think that normal shooters are the most dangerous enemies in. Oh, sorry. I think zombies are like in this order. These are the most dangerous enemies in the game. The zombies, the 200 HP enemies or whatever, when they cloud enemies, is just ridiculously hard to deal with because most people don't bring a loadout in mind of dealing with everything. They only bring it with like one track mindset, which is like if you bring like a chainsword, for example, and like a last pistol, you're pretty much useless in the sense that like if there's a horde situation with like elites tied into it, you can't do anything and you're just like you're worthless for that section, right? And I think that that happens enough, and that's the most dangerous parts of the game, especially when there's either like a whole line of shooty boys, then you're kind of screwed, especially when all the like melee starts pouring in on you and you're just getting shot in melee basically. So that sucks. Do I think any class get buffed or nerfed? Everybody's only getting buffed. Everybody's only getting buffed. They could reduce the toughness damage reduction on the veteran thing, right? But I think even then, if you go like the current like shredder auto pistol or braced autogun build, you're still going to kill everything fast enough and regen enough toughness that it's just not going to matter. I'm not good at the trauma staff. Hey, look, boys, neither am I. Okay, is what it is. I think the trauma staff's interesting. I think that it just takes practice, right? Like you just got to practice. Yeah. Oh yeah, good trauma staff is the best. Yeah, no, a good trauma staff, you really notice if somebody who's good with the trauma staff, but you really notice people. You also really notice people who are bad with it. I think that's one of those weapons we could put in S tier and D tier at the same time, kind of like the plasma gun. You keep a Perkatos and Surge. Yeah, I only play Perkatos and Surge really. I also used to play Voidstrike, but in the current situation, it kind of fell off almost altogether. Heavy Sword Bolter Gang. True. That is probably the strongest combination in the entire game. Not even joking. So Voidstrike, like this one's pretty easy to set up. Like overall, you don't really go for, where is it? Yeah. So I do have like a Void Lord like type video ready, like Voidstrike build ready. And I was going to release it a really long time ago, but it kind of just got phased out. And that was going to be like my Psyker guide update a long time ago, but I never really updated the Psyker guide. I did it on like a live stream randomly instead of a real video, which I guess was a bit of a mistake, but I was just so busy. I just didn't have time to make like a full video about it, to be honest with you. So yeah. I still think the Voidstrike is probably one of the best control weapons in the game. I would go as far as saying it's a better control weapon than the trauma staff because of the range that it has. The only problem that it runs into is that if you, again, it has the problem where like if you hit like the wrong target, then you're screwed. Versus the trauma staff has the ability to bypass that just by being a ground target, but the Voidstrike can shoot across the map. So like you can permanently CC pretty much the entire screen, but it runs into the issue where sometimes that sucks, right? But if you've seen me use it, then like you can, you know, like the tech where you can just like spam the instant cast balls and then you own, right? I think another thing to keep in mind is that if you're playing a staff heavy build, you're still going to want the current ultimate on Psyker to make sure that you can dump your rage so that you can keep firing shots off. Cause that's like one of the big pluses to Warp Flurry is like you get you especially with the Voidstrike, you could shoot forever with the Voidstrike as long as you're hitting heads. Cause I think each charge takes 18% to max out. And then if you hit 3 targets, you refund 15. Plus if you're killing, then you're getting more back like occasionally, but you can kind of just keep shooting the Voidstrike forever. So like any kind of shooty boy or horde situation where they're funneling around a corner, which like you can force to happen almost all the time. This is amazing. And the only time this staff starts falling off is when mutants come into play, and mutants are a big part of the game now. Right. So like that's its only problem. So that's something to keep in mind with the Voidstrike staff. I don't think I've ever like sat down and really like talked about like how I think about a lot of the weapons before like this, actually. Toughness reduce would make sense. It seems a bit nuts right now. You play good enough. I think that the veteran shouldn't have 70% toughness damage reduction, right? I think it should have 50. Like I think that this or 75, excuse me. I think it should be 50, to be honest. Like just like the Zealot one, that way they're both 50%. It just make more sense, to be honest with you. I don't really think that's a big deal either, because you don't really notice it on the Zealot. The main thing though is like you need this though. Like removing this from the game makes this really bad to deal with shooty boys. I also think confirmed kill is pretty ridiculous, especially when we start combining with like Glory Hunter, right? And then you just get like 75% of your toughness back in one hit, or like or 65 or whatever it is. And you're just like, you shoot one guy and you're like, oh, okay, I'm back at full, right? And you're like, all right. So I think that one's a little crazy. I think confirmed kill could probably just be 25% toughness back on elite kill with no back over time. I actually think the toughness over time should be removed from the game because it gets you stun locked, right? You know how like when your toughness breaks over and over again, this talent can actually get you stun locked and killed if you're not in your ultimate, which has happened multiple times on stream, right? So I think that the non-stun lock believers don't really believe in that because they don't play anything above tier 3 and your toughness doesn't break on tier 3. So like you can kind of see like when somebody comments something or like says something, you can kind of see what difficulty they play pretty much immediately just by reading their comment. Like that's how I do it on YouTube. I kind of just assume, right? It's like, okay, so like when this game first came out, it's like stun lock's a serious problem. Some people are like, no, it's not. I don't believe in it. It doesn't exist. And it's like you could tell they didn't play anything above tier 3, which made sense because they really like Fat Shark released a thing that shows that most people only play tier 3, and I don't think that's a problem. But I think that if you're trying to like project tier 3 on a tier 5, then you have a problem, right? Anyways, just my thoughts about that. I think the key to trauma staff is playing it the same way you do when you're brain bursting a guy in the back while dodging melee. Yeah, you have to slide a lot. You have to play really well with the trauma staff. And when you doubt, you bomb your... Yeah, true. How about Surge level 4? What about Surge level 4? What do you mean Surge level 4? What does Surge level 4 mean? What is your favorite? It does do the damage, actually. Hang on. Is there leaks? Is there leaks? So, NA veteran in this situation. Hey, look, it's Young Butters and Oberon. I miss my boy Zhizh, bro. Back in the day, I miss him. I miss him. He had a kid, and then he had another kid, and he's just been gone, bro. But I miss him. So, this is a Voidstrike game. You can kind of see this is like the Darktide 2.0 Psyker, Voidlord, Psyker 2.222. This is just a high STG, though. This is when it first came out. So, as you can see, like, the damage is there, but, like, Bolter Vet still go Bert, you know what I mean? And teach me to avoid staff again. It's good. It's just, again, it's a practice weapon, right? You got to play a lot with it. I think I could make this less than a 4K image, to be honest, right? So like, let's just move some stuff around here really quick. So I think that one thing that we have to keep in mind is like, move back there, right? So like, it looks tiny. So we have 2 Ulysses, 1 Deimos, that, and then we would do like, we'd set this up with trauma here. 2 Surge. Yeah, I could make the image smaller. I'm going to have to think about that later, right? So like this would kind of be the setup for Psyker. Did I put the Antax in here? Antax. So we can put an Antax in here too. As for other Psyker stuff, though, like just to go over that really quick. Sorry if I got a little sidetracked. I would never ever use a Headhunter autogun on a Psyker. I would never ever use an Infantry autogun on a Psyker. And I think we have to cover the Void. We do have to cover Shredder Pistol. I would never use any of the Infantry autoguns. I would debatably use the V6D and the MG12 and the revolver, right? But I don't see the point because I don't play Psyker like that, right? I think that you would just, it's pretty obvious what you need, right? So Flak, Maniac, Blaze Away, and Pinning Fire, right? You can debatably replace Blaze Away with Inspiring Barrage, but I don't like Inspiring Barrage. Actually, like this. Prio order. Should probably jump into a game and see a Last Pistol and take down works. So the Last Pistol has the highest base crit chance in the game, and you want to build it around critting, right? That way you can like just shoot through armor and stuff. It's really good as like a pull-up weapon if you're using like a heavier, slower weapon. It's also really good at, I think it's better at snap shooting targets than the revolver is because of its amount of ammo. But the revolver is better at killing targets behind other targets. And I think that that's something to keep in mind for console, like people who play on controller. So I plugged my controller in and just like mapped it to Darktide or whatever to like see. And it's hard to kill targets in the back. So you need guns with penetration. So like controller players are going to pry out things like flamethrower, bolter, revolver, probably brace autogun, shredder, auto pistol, right? Like they're going to be forced into a specific meta, which is like kind of the best meta right now. I wouldn't say the revolver's in that meta actually, but they need things that can penetrate, shoot far, and like go fast, right? Because of the way controller works, there's nothing they can really do about that either. Lasty, what I think about, oh, sorry, I didn't read that. Lasdy. So recon last guns. Let's talk about recon last guns super fast. So V2A has like it's like the slower shooting one that like has cleave, and I think that it's okay. The Mark II is just bad. No situation where the Mark II is anywhere near the V2A, and there's no situation where either of these comes close to the V6D. And the reasoning behind that, I'll launch my game actually, so I can show you guys like live or whatever. So press play. So I can show you what I'm talking about, because a lot of people are like, but this gun. No. We don't talk about but this gun. We talk about what's the best, is what it is. So V6D is definitively the strongest, and there's just no contest with that. So let's, I already screenshot it. Okay. So we could put that. Well, I guess we could put the V6D in there too for the Psyker. I think that's okay. I just don't think you would use anything else. So this one is always range crit chance. It's really bad at killing maniacs. It's actually better at killing flak, to be honest. It's just really bad at killing maniacs. I'll show you guys. Weak spawn to the next crit. Yep. And I really like Infernus started sucking, but on the Psyker specifically, you would use Infernus because of that like weird scaling thing, right? So I'll show you really quick what I'm talking about. We'll do veteran next. Would you guys ever use a heavy last pistol or a stub revolver on the Psyker? I wouldn't, right? High five with your revolver. It's so great to snipe that. Yeah, I think that the revolver has its place. I'm not going to lie to you, especially if you have like all the, what is it? The point blank is super good because it works on your melee weapon or whatever. And then Glory Hunter. This is how I like to run it, by the way. This is how I would run my revolver. We'll go over that in a minute. And then like if they fix critical hit damage, then like maybe this is better. You know, you don't know. But for now, I would just run it Maniac. I'm going to play it safe because I'm going to do like this. I'm going to drop this whole video the day before the patch comes out. Like it's going to be the ultimate Darktide guide. And it's going to specifically talk about things like player etiquette and stuff like that. Right? So that way when new and returning players come, they don't like run it down super hard. Hopefully. You mean the weak pistol? Yeah, I do mean the weak pistol. You tell them, dude. Yeah. So let's go ahead. So like this is going to be it, right? We already have, you see the Void Lord is already preset in there. This is old. This is the old perks and blessings, right? And then the table of contents, right? It's going to have all the weapons with all of their dump stats and everything like that. So yeah. Operative. Yeah, no, we don't want a dead shot build. Go with this one. V6D. All right. This is a perfect V6D example. So like a lot of people told me this gun's like really bad, right? So like really bad at killing flak enemies, you know, like just awful. As you can see, its maniac damage is pretty mid, you know. And Infernus is actually not that bad, right? Now the problem is when you run into a maniac, it is bad. right? So like that's why like the V6D is falling off in my opinion. But I think what's really cool about it is like you can kill a crusher, right? We'll re in on him. You know, it's a little bit of a waste of ammo, but like with this setup, like you can kind of melt everything. So when you start comparing it to where is it? Did I delete them? Last gun, auto pistol, braced. Is that the top? B60, Mark II. I think I deleted mine. Yeah, anyways. It doesn't have the same blessing, so it's obviously not going to be as good. I think I deleted my V2A. I go buy one really quick, I guess. But good example is like you're not going to get the same I guess it kind of makes sense, right? So like when one crit happens, multiple crits happen, but because the V6D shoots 16 times a second, it crits 16 times in 1 second. And then because it's hitting that threshold over and over again, you're always above 33% crit chance. So you're always critting that much more. So like you don't really need crit chance on it on the veteran because it's like your base 10 and then you go plus 25 pretty much instantly all the time. So you're above 33. So you can run 2 damages on the veteran, which is something I wanted to bring up. Right? But as you can see, like, also doesn't sound as cool. You know what I mean? So I think the Mark II is just worse than the 6D. And then when we talk about the V2A, I don't really want to go buy one, but like, I guess this one kind of cleaves. No, it doesn't cleave. So the V6D would shoot. Oh, it does cleave. Yeah, so they do cleave a little. I didn't know the Mark II cleaved. I guess that's good-ish. So I guess it's not D tier, it's like C tier. It doesn't cleave. Okay, they have to be really close. So anyways, the V2A cleaves is what it is. Yeah, not trying to destroy my mess every game. Search mod Clay. Yeah, dude, so many mods crash my game and I don't know how to fix it. I think I don't know. I'm gonna need help. Maybe you can sit down in Discord with me and help me because like every time I install too many mods, my game just implodes. Like it just keeps crashing and crashing. So yeah, I think this will just be Psyker, so we'll write this down as Psyker and I'll clean it up later. So save as Darktide September, Psyker. Okay. So new 4K image, nice little blue. That's nice. That's not too hard on the eyes. So we're going to go delete layer, add. Okay. So yeah, I do need something like a search mod though. That'd be great. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with my game. Every time I install just like one too many mods, it just breaks. So veteran. I wouldn't use the Rashad combat axe on the veteran often. I actually think because the Mark V exists in the way that it does, it's just better. Now the Rashad combat axe does have a finesse multiplier, which means it's better at critting, but it's better on the Zealot, right? Because you can build a crit build around it, and that's going to maintain in the future as well. So I would use the Mark V combat axe. Again, no, not that. Maniac, Flak. Right now, debatably, you could do like weak point damage, I guess, with the new update. And then Brutal Momentum with, again, like I really like Decimator. I think it's really good. And then depending on the Brutal Momentum nerf, like you could debatably go like Decapitator or go Head Taker and Decimator, right? Okay, those are the Crusher able to bonk them more often. Yeah, well, you when you crit, it's amazing, right? But like because you're losing more crit chance, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I'm not so sure about that. But I think it's also easy to use Decimator on the Mark V combat axe. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I think that it's pretty much perfect for what it is, right? I don't think this weapon's changed at all a lot over time, especially when we talk about veteran. It's like you have the 10% base, so you don't need 5% to like make the most out of the crit chance, and then you just get to like own all the time. So what else is... I guess we could put the Rashad in there. Don't need crit chance. I think you just go Maniac Flak again. We'll look at normal damnation first. There you go. So we'll just go Carapace, Maniac. I think you always want Maniac pretty much no matter what now. Like I think Maniac's pretty much mandatory. We'll go heavy because there's no point. And then we'll also take our Brittle Momentum. So one thing I noticed a lot of people do is they always make sure that they have this enabled, right? Sorry, I had to click the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. Decimator. There we go. Wait. There we go. I don't know why that was bugged out. So they always make sure that this is capped, right? People like to calculate their breakpoints off of this. A lot of the times you don't have. This is what you have when you first hit a target, right? So you have to look at both perspectives instead of just one and what you're usually going to have, right? Because this is a lot easier to be like, oh, I own, you know, than like that, right? Plasma pistol would be cool. So Rashad on the, so like Crusher, I think that if we just, let's see, so 6 hits on Crusher, was that 5 critical week, or was this 5 critical weeks, or sorry, 4 critical weeks, and then, yeah, so actually the carapace damage on the Rashad's really, really strong. Like really, really strong. And we can even get it down to 3 critical center masses in 4 weeks, and then 6 normals, right? Is there a way to up your crit chance on the Rashad? Is there a shred? There is a shred. I would definitely go shred, actually. Also, wait, why? I would definitely go shred on the Rashad combat axe, because it has a finesse multiplier, right? So, do we have a Rashad chilling? We do. So the finesse scales your critical and weak point damage power by like a certain multiplier, and it's actually really, really strong. So not going with that would be bad. Damn, this is BIS, isn't it, boys? This is BIS. Like we were talking BIS or PIS. This thing is BIS. It doesn't have shred though. I wonder if shred would be better than head taker, because it puts you over 33% crit chance, meaning you'd be critting almost all the time. I wonder if brittle momentum, let's give her a little equip. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think it's debatable. I think the brittle momentum shred's probably the way to go. Yeah, no, I think this is probably one of the strongest Zealot weapons in the game, right? We're talking about veteran right now, though, and how to make it work on vet. So I think that you actually do need the shred. And I think that debatably, well, also got to look here, right? And we're going to have a bit of a problem. We're going to need a lot of damage. So I think that you probably go like this, and then you just fish for crits, right? I think we'll go with that. And because veteran has the 10% base, I don't really think you need the, well, I guess this is bonus critical hit chance, right? So it would be, I don't know. It's debatable. It's debatable. But they said they're fixing all this stuff, right? They're fixing all the bugs and all the broken stuff. So technically this should be the way, specifically for veteran. Right. And if it's not, then we'll just update it later. It'll be an it is what it is kind of moment. We'll go over this again on the first day that everything's out, and we'll rebrand everything. We'll redo everything. We'll make sure everything's perfect the first day. But this is just like, because of the crafting bug right now, I think it's really important to just like go get almost perfect weapons, especially because with the mass resurgence of players, they're going to have to unlock crafting or at least fix it in some degree, or they're just going to lose. They're going to like spike up to 10K people again, and they're going to lose all those people in like a month, like 1 month, right? Actually, I think 2 weeks is going to be the threshold, because then Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out, and like everybody who plays Darktide or Vermintide plays a lot of different games. And I think Lords of the Fallen 2 is a very hype game that's either going to go amazing or really bad. And there's a lot of stacked games coming up, right? So also Cyberpunk 2077 is a week before the Darktide update. So it's like they're falling right in between 2 really big hyped games. So the update has to be perfect. So if they don't fix crafting, then it's going to suck. But getting everything almost perfect now, right, is really important in my opinion, because if they don't fix crafting, then you'll still be able to enjoy the update to the fullest. I think that's what a lot of people that are coming back are going to want to do, is enjoy the update to the fullest. At least in my opinion, that's what I think. So, yeah. So I think that that's probably the setup for Rashad. This is mine. Head taker, brittle momentum. I think debatably you could run it two ways. So I think I'll make two of them. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just so much better with more crit chance because of, you know what? I think that maybe, maybe you run it like, I don't know. I think maybe we'll go with the brutal momentum, crit chance mania. No, it's so hard to pick, right? Because like you could get to 20 with a new skill tree. Yeah, I think running it like this. I think even though you hit the crusher break points, when I put it up to the damnation plus with the higher health pools, right? Like, does it really matter that much? I was more worried about the maniac on 6, right? So I think that the maniac might be a little more important. Yeah, I think Lords of the Fallen 2 is gonna be good. After seeing the gameplay trailer, I really, really like it. So we'll do 2 of these bad boys. It could debatably just be the angle to like, yeah, I don't know, right? Like Maniac, crit chance, brutal momentum, decimator. I think that's safe for the Rashad combat axe, since you can get 5% more crit chance, you get to 20 really easily on the vet, and then brutal momentum, decimator, and then I think that we run the exact same thing on the antax. So, you know, flak, maniac, brutal momentum, you know, head taker or decimator, right? I wish I could add like another row, you know. I think what I'll do is I'll just like go like this and then go like this. I think that with an antax, you're probably not really going for anything crazy. And I think that even though 10% crit damage and weak point damage will be good, I know it doesn't affect this weapon that way. Perspectively, though, you could say that weak point damage, if it was fixed, would be really good on the Rashad because it has the finesse multiplier. So like you gain even more out of hitting weak points. So I think that's important too. So anyways, next melee weapon, power sword. I think this one's pretty easy to figure out, to be honest with you. I think this is a flak maniac angle with power cycler because it's mandatory, and slaughterer. I don't think there's another way to run the power sword. There might be. I mean, maybe. I just don't think there is. I don't think that there's anything but power cycler. What is it? I guess supercharge maybe. I think that like the special attacks don't work the best on here. I guess we could look. Excuse me. Mark 3 power swords, special heavy. Oh yeah, no, it works. Yeah, that's a lot of hits, bro. That's a lot of hits. Oh yeah, somebody asked in Discord how this works. So you hover over each one. You know, you got your center mass, your weak, your center critter mass, and your critical weak, right? And then the amount of targets vertically is how many you hit. So I know you'd like something more interesting than slaughter. Or would you rather? Okay, Armando. I miss your screenshots, King, of your weapons. They used to be it. Sunder. I think being able to, because like, you know, your target cap, I think that Sunder is more interesting. I think it's more fun, and I think you have like more of a theory. Oh, a new perk. Possibly something like in my opinion, the power sword should be completely reworked into an energy based system. And I think that the perk should be based around like you kill enemies with the power sword like baseline, and then like the more enemies you kill, the more powerful your charge gets. And then when you activate it, you just go crazy, like Emperor mode, just God mode, killing everybody, right? I think that would be way cooler. I think it would be way more fun too, be more interesting. So I think that it should just be completely reworked around that. I also think that like a lot of this stuff is just really boring. I think Slaughter is a really boring blessing. I think Rampage is. I think all the bonus damage blessings are extremely boring, and they shouldn't even be in the game. They should either be baseline on the weapons, baseline on the kits, and a lot of these other blessings are really boring too. Just to be completely honest, I don't necessarily like the way that they have them all set up. Because like then when we look at the other power sword, like what do you pick? Black, Maniac. You don't even have to look at the breakpoints to know what the best stuff is, right? Like you just need this or the power sword's bad. And I think that that's bad for the game, especially because power cycler is a rare blessing. And I think I talked about that a lot is I don't like blessings being gated. I don't like them because like one thing I bring up that people are like, oh, well, about the god rolls, you're going to stop playing after you get the god rolls. No, other people are going to stop playing before they get the god rolls. You can't tell me that like me rolling like 170 heavy eviscerators or whatever it was is between 160 and 180, right? I rolled most of those on stream too. You can't tell me not getting like bloodthirsty after that many rolls is fun for anybody, right? It became a meme. It was so stupid. It took me so long to get, but you got to think I have basically every blessing in the game sub a few T4s because I didn't really care that much about them. But I've been playing for like I haven't really played like all day, every day, the entire time. But it's like, you got to think I played quite a bit, right? And if somebody played as much as I did, like they should have everything at least, you know? I was going to go Master Sword and power up on heavy attacks for a half moon energy. Oh, yeah, we're going to go a little bit of Armored Core action, but in the little Moonlight Blade. You know what? I think this game needs a Moonlight Blade. I agree with that. Shovel. Block efficiency 100% because it has a defensive stat on it. So, is this the God Shovel? Yeah, this is the God Shovel. This is the God Shovel. This thing just crushes it. Oh, yeah, you know what? Infested Maniac. That's right. So because of the block, because of the defense on the shovel, if you take block efficiency, it's so efficient that nothing can break your block, right? But you probably don't really need it. Decimator, Uncanny. Yeah, this is just the definitive best shovel. The infested damage lets you hit breakpoints where the doggos, and the Maniac damage is just needed because, I don't know. I think the shovel's the coolest weapon in the game, honestly. Like the heavy attacks kind of suck, right? Then you go light attacks, and then you just start pumping. Pump everything. Like 9 attacks for the mutant, right? You're like, okay. You go Maniac, you're like, boo. Right? Doesn't do anything. You're like, okay. But what about when I keep hitting them? Boom. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a fun weapon. It's not the best at anything, but it's also not the worst at anything. It's very mid. And then when you bonk something for the big bonkulus, it feels good. And then the infested. You also think this is like a damnation plus thing, right? We look at normal damnation, like things look a lot more manageable, right? So like this is just this is theoretically what the new HPs are going to be. Let's go. Needs a frying pan sound effect on crit. I think that it does it on the heavy attack only, right? Hang on. Turn the audio up. Pretty loud here. I wonder if it's different on this guy. Okay. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, Shovel Biss. What else would we use? Chain Axe. Never on the veteran. I did show off why it's bad a lot of times, but like, do I have one like quick access? Let's see. Yeah, here. This is like the God. This is the God mode version of it too. Right. So what you gain is the ability to one-shot a bunch of elites. You're like, damn, that sounds pretty good. But as you saw, my light attack, like, actually, we won't even charge it up here. Spamming ult. Getting stuck like that, even for like half a second, gets you killed so many times, right? Like, it's just bad. I would never, ever use the chain axe on my Zealot. I think I wouldn't use the chain axe at all, to be honest with you. I think it's bad. Chainsword's like debatable. Again, I would just go Flak Maniac, Bloodthirsty actually, and then I guess Bloodletter too, honestly. This is what I would do for Chainsword. I think it's just okay. Right? The Chainsword doesn't get stuck though. Like when you hit things, it doesn't get stuck like the axe does. And that's why it's good. I think I have Rampage Bloodthirsty, is what it is. Chain axe is backwards, heavy for killing small guys, the light attack is for big boys. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, if you heavy, you one-shot things. If you have the Bloodthirsty setup, you just like you saw me one-shot one of the big guys. Like, it's good, right? No, I'm not sure. Let's see. Like, close, right? But the thing I like about the chain sword is that it's very fast, and you can, like, kind of move around really easily with it, right? So, I think that the chain sword's, like, debatably, like, okay. It's, like, good, but it's not, like, amazing. I wouldn't use it on a regular basis, to say the least. All right, but we'll do Columnus bad, Mark IV bad. Fire rate on these, it, like, is high, but, like, it just doesn't do damage, right? Double melee weapons. That would be cool. I'd be down for double melee weapons. I'd be really down for double melee weapons. So if I had the search mod, my life would be easy. Mark II here. Bad. Wouldn't use it. Mark VIII. Like, you can kind of control it across the map, especially when you're like... Like, it's just better, right? And then... I don't know where the other one is, to be honest with you. Brace. I don't even know if I have another one. They might have just deleted it. Oh, yeah. There you go. Mark IV. I don't even have to shoot any other targets for you know that it's not good, right? So you'd only use that. Flak, Maniac, like 100% of the time, and then Fire Frenzy, Death Spitter. If you can get this set up, this is like the abyss, right? Like, because then your damage is ranked out of control. You're just killing everything instantly. But a lot of the time you only get one damage, and for some reason they love to roll Terrifying Barrage. Like, love it. Like, they just always have it. I know if you have a braced autogun, you're probably sitting there wondering, like, why are you like this? You know? And that it sucks to suck. Right? But it's not bad. So both of those are there. But the other ones are bad. So that's how you got to look at it. I think the other ones are just bad. Dueling swords. Yeah. So like that thing where you think you saw something, but you didn't, like the old logos for like Disney, stuff like that. And you're like, oh yeah, I think that was like that. No, I'm just going over a bunch of stuff right now. The new patch info isn't like out. They had like this hello devoted rejects, whatever. They kind of like did a little update. Mandela effect. Yeah, maybe that's what it's called, right? But I thought I saw that the veteran had like a chainsword in one hand. He was like, yeah, and then he had a pistol in the other. And he was like, let's go. Kind of like Schaefer right here, my little man. You know, it looked like that. He was gaming out of his mind. But then I look again at the picture, and he's holding just a chainsword. I swear he had a pistol in the other hand. I think they edited it. That's why I save everything now. I don't like that effect. It makes me freak out. Chainsword. Flak, Maniac, Bloodthirsty, Bloodletter. You can replace Bloodletter with pretty much anything, but Bloodletter will let you one-shot almost every target in the game because of the bleed. So based autogun, you just know that you get Terrifying Barrage on it. That's how it goes. Headhunter autoguns, again, with the mod, I think that the Vrax Mark III Headhunter autogun, like when you can put the red dot sight on it, is like a S tier weapon. There's no doubt about that. It's just amazing. I think that the duo shot is just bad. I think it's a dumpster fire weapon because its handling is bad, right? So like when things are chaotic and hectic, you need an easier to use weapon so that you don't make as many mistakes. And the duo shot just feels bad even with the mod, right? So I'd say it's like C tier. And then the single shot I'd say is B tier because it's like a pretty niche weapon. I think people could use it like A tier or whatever. That's good. But like This is specifically on the veteran. I think that they are straight all dumpster fire on Zealot and Psyker, because without the ultimate, they just they got some kick. So this one's Unyielding and Maniac with no respite. And I like Ghost. I think Ghost is really, really good on the Headhunter autoguns, to be honest with you. I think Ghost is fun to use. I think it makes the experience way better. And I think that it also, like in the new update, it'll probably let you not have to rely on like an insane amount of toughness regeneration, or excuse me, toughness damage reduction. I always thought Ghost was just amazing. Glad you're here. Love your work. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for being here. Again, thank you everybody for showing up to the stream and just hanging out and vibing, you know? So, yeah, I just wanted to get everybody ahead of this. And then, these pictures aren't going to be like public again. Like I said, the stream's pay to win is what it is. So all the updated like pictures are going to be posted for the channel members first. And then, again, like a week later, I'll put them out for everybody. But, you know, if you're here at the live stream, then you get it all right now. So, it, you know, there's a bonus for showing up at the live stream. You get to know what to build right now, so you don't have to worry about it in the future. And I'll go over all of them again before I close the stream. But that's going to be in like an hour or two, probably 2 hours. So Headhunter autogun, I think this is the best way to set it up. Ghost feels amazing to use. If you've used Ghost, you know how good this feels to use. Like, it's just one of the cleanest double boners, because we know that this patch is all about milking and udders for some reason. But anyways, gameplay guy sounds like a cool guy. I'd love to hang out with him, to be honest. He seems like we have a lot of the same interests. But I think a lot of people really like big titties, so that's how it goes. Other than that, I mean, so how you used to run the Headhunter autogun on the Zealot specifically was that you would run the Crucian Roulette, and it would bug so that your main hand got the crit chance from Crucian Roulette being depleted. So you'd fire down your Headhunter autogun to 0. You'd have like 25 or 30% bonus crit chance, and you would just run around just murdering everything with your heavy sword. It was insanely cool. It was really fun, but they nerfed that. So, yeah, I mean, opening salvo, debatable, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of opening salvo. I don't like stuff like that, but it does work really well on the Headhunter autogun. Apparently they're changing the salvo things or whatever. I don't really have one. Somebody, I think it was AdSpartan that linked it in Discord the other day, the opening salvo stuff, where it's going to be on third and fourth shots. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, anyways, this is how I'd run the Headhunter autogun, and I wouldn't personally want to use any of them but the Vrax 3. And I think that it's A tier without the mod and S tier with the mod, like the weapon modification add-on, because then you can put the red dot on it and it's just a really powerful weapon, right? But I think it's always been like that. The Vrax hasn't really changed in that sense for me. Like, since the first tier list, it was an A tier weapon, and I think it's always going to be that way. Third and fourth shots, yeah. I think that that's going to be bad. I think third and fourth shots on weapons is going to be really weird. I don't like that. Braced, Headhunter. Open a few more tabs. No, I have too many tabs open. I think, dude, earlier today, before I started the stream, I had like 150 Google Chrome tabs open, and I was just like, this is crazy. It's crazy. This computer was lagging. So I have to show off this. So Graya Mark 8 infantry autogun, in my opinion, is not very good. I have an old thing. Hang on. Google Doc. This is outdated. And whoever made it didn't update it again. I tried to update it, but it broke like 3 or 4 times. So bring this over. It's still pretty accurate considering, though. So we'll zoom in. We look at infantry autoguns, right? This column. You can kind of see that the, what is it? Mark 1 in my, like, Mark 1 always performed better than the other two. And when you bring it in game, like, you can see that directly, right? So you can kind of see like that overall it doesn't look too different, but the Mark 1 rewards weak point damage and the other two kind of just are okay. Now, the Mark 5 is a special case though. So we have to go over all 3 really quick. So Mark 5 infantry autogun. Yeah. So this one's really just cool. There's this one. Okay. So what you get is like this gun has perfect handling. Again, like the sights suck, but if you have the weapon modification add-on, then like you get red dot and it's just amazing. So like you get the columnus, like, or sorry, you get the braced autogun hip fire while also being able to aim in, right? So like you really only use it on the vet, but I think that this is one of the best handling weapons in the game. Like it feels amazing to use. And there's something, I don't know how to initiate it, and maybe one of you guys can tell me. I've been trying to like get it to work forever. So you can banana clip this gun where it instantly reloads. Like you just spin the magazine and it instantly reloads. And I don't know why it does that. It does it occasionally sometimes. I'm not really too sure what rocks that. I don't know how to replicate it. I don't know how to make it consistent, but sometimes you get an instant reload and sometimes you don't. So I don't know what the deal with that is, but like it happens sometimes. If you use it, like, you know what I'm talking about. Like sometimes you're just like, boom, and you're shooting again right away. And then sometimes you're not. And I don't know what the stipulation is on how to make it happen all the time. But yeah, I think this is actually an S tier weapon on the vet. Like I think it's so good, right? Like, damage wise, I think it just owns. I don't like the muzzle flare. I don't know. That's fine. Could you like reduce muzzle flare? Like you see how it like does that? I don't know if you could do that with an add-on, but if you could do that, this gun would be even better for me because I just don't like things that flash my eyes, especially when you're on like a lights out map. This is a Mark V infantry autogun. Mark V infantry autogun. So again, flak, maniac, nothing too crazy here. Bug out. Wait. Unobtainable. Sprint speed for 1 second after dodging a ranged attack. That sounds so interesting. So, okay. Anyways, fire frenzy, death spitter, right? Just for the damage. But look at how many blessings this thing has. Look at this. Quick loader, unobtainable. So this is probably going to be in next patch. I have the hiccups. Force weapon strikers is probably somewhere. Okay, interesting. Maybe we'll have to look into doing that because that would make the gun like, I know that you use the infantry autoguns a lot, so like it'd probably help you a lot too. Yeah. Imagine quick loader. I would debatably say quick loader would be like insane, right? Like 50% reload speed. You wouldn't have to take any reload speed feats and you'd be able to get, new talents, right? I think it'd be great. Yeah, I'm going to talk about the Mark 1 in a second because I think that one's better than the Mark 5 in like a couple of ways, right? So I think they're both really strong though. That's the thing. So, hit and run, I guess. Okay. But like, yeah, I don't know. I'd probably set it up like this. Debatably, I'll just drop a second one in there with this because this opens up like 2 to 3 or well, at least one open point. You know what I mean? So we'll drop them both in, and we'll sort this out later. This doesn't need to be sorted right now. Right. So we'll just, hello? Okay. Headhunter autogun. It'll make more sense later. Mark 1 infantry autogun. So this is like the weak point damage gun. It's one of the best weak point damage guns in the game. Again, fire frenzy, death spitter. You could debatably go like hit and run and stuff. All my legendaries should be at the top, right? So where's my Mark 1? I haven't used a Mark 1 in a really long time. There you go. All right. So he's a good target. Let's see. He's a good target. You can see like how crazy the damage is when you headshot, right? Like this thing goes hard, like really hard. I think that the Mark 1 has some of the best like sharpshooter energy in the game, and I think that this is better at everything that the Headhunter autoguns can do, other than killing monstrosities. And even then, it's still not bad if you can get headshots, right? So you can kind of just see, right? That's with Vet ult up too, though, right? On Zealot, like it's a little bit weaker. You look at something like this, and it's also hard to control when you don't have Vet ult up. So I think it is a little bit worse. But when you have the weapon mod, it's like even better. Right? So I think debatably, if they do fix weak point damage, right? I think you still would go Maniac, but if they do fix weak point damage, right? Then you would want to run it like this. That way the Maniacs are dying way faster. You're going to, like, one magazine is going to be able to kill, like, the whole mutant wave, right? If you get headshots, if you're really good and you're really locked in. I think that if it's 10% of that, you're going to gain like 40 to 50 extra damage a shot instead of, like, you know, like the little bit that you would. It would be so much better. Have you shown the meme autogun yet? Yeah, the Mark V. Yeah, I did show it. So I personally think that running it like this is going to be better, right? But I'm going to snap both of these like this. And because Veteran has that 10% base crit chance, I don't think you need +5 more. So, yeah. Anyways, I still think the Mark 1 Infantry autogun is probably one of the better guns in the game too. Like, just to, like, bring for consistency. So, anyways. Here. This one isn't the God rolled one, but whatever. See how it's, like, weaker against, like, Maniacs or whatever? Like, it's not the best at killing. Oh, okay, I lied. It's sometimes when it goes crazy with the crits, it owns, right? But anyways, the Mark 1's just more consistent because it's more accurate. But, like, this thing has better handling than the Mark 1 because the Mark, as you saw, like, we can switch actually. So, Mark 1. God, I need that search hat on. Yeah, anyways. So, let's see what the Mark 1, it doesn't have that, like, the hip fire is, like, way, way worse. You know what I mean? Like, you have to aim in with the Mark 1 for it to be, like, OP. You know? And I think the other one's more of, like, an SMG, right? And then, like, the braced autoguns are supposed to be SMGs, but, like, the Mark 8 braced autogun's more of, like, a sharpshooter gun, you know, because of how good the hip fire is. So, yeah, anyways. You need the weapon mod. They've been building Darktide. Not very many. I think it's like 2 or 3K actives right now. Hip fire's fine at close range. Yeah, I guess you're right. At close range, you can just, like, W key. But yeah, like, if on the tier list, I think that, like, in the tier list update, like, I have them made already. The Mark 1's still S tier, and then the Mark 5 is A tier, right? So, I mean, it's been like that for a really long time too, though. So, anyways, I do go over all this weapon stuff in that tier list as well. So, that's done. So that's Mark 1. Screenshotted it. We're good. Talked about that. Shredder auto pistol. This one's easy. Like, I don't even know if I need to talk about this one, really. Like, it's just OP. They are going to rebalance some things, but, like, Visual Discord is pretty empty. Yeah, I don't know. My Discord's been pretty active. You know, it's always just the boys hanging out. But, like, the official Discord has, like my Discord has, like, 1,000 people in it, right? The official Discord has, like, 50,000 people in it, you know, and we got, like, about the same activity. So I feel that. Where's my Shredder auto pistol? Right, like, I mean, like, you know, like really, yeah, I've been playing Baldur's Gate too. Baldur's Gate's really fun. I mean, like, you can't really compete with this thing. I don't think there's, like, the only weapon that comes close to this is the bolter, right? So, like, there's no real other way to run it. We could look at breakpoints for it, but it's a rapid fire weapon that just deletes the entire screen and has crazy damage scaling, right? So, like, we could technically look it up, but you kind of just know it's OP. So I don't think we really need to, like, go plug all the info in to understand that, like, damn, the Shredder auto pistol's super strong. Well, the thing is, when you get Fire Frenzy and Death Spitter on these guns and you start snowballing kills, they are just as good as the Shredder auto pistol. But the Shredder auto pistol is like I guess, like, the crutch noob weapon that, like, if you're not very good at the game, you can pretty much jump up to tier 5 just using the Shredder auto pistol, right? Like, when I'm streaming, this is my favorite gun because you don't have to think when you use it. You just, like, push F and your brain goes burnt and then you kill everything all the time, right? And it's perfect because, like, you know, like, it's perfect for what you want to use it for. When you have to use too many things to think, it's harder to, like, do more stuff, you know? Anyways, that's how I feel about it. It's a good weapon. So, bolter. Obviously, you guys know I love the bolter. There's 2 bolters. Was it Unyielding Maniac? Yeah, I wouldn't do Flak. No point. Maniac is always good. Pinning Fire. We'll do 1 Ripper rounds 1 because will come out at some point, and I think that that's going to be a crazy fun, cool blessing. But Shattering Impact is BIS, right? So I guess there's 3 bolters. So we'll go like that. The other bolter is the range. This is so I don't know if you guys remember this video from like, dude, this was so long ago. This was this is my second veteran guide. They came out in January. It was the Deadshot Bolter Shotgun Loadout, right? So Deadshot Bolter broke the game to the point that they had to nerf Deadshot. Like they literally nerfed it 2 weeks later because it broke the game. We didn't even use toughness damage reduction. We used Deadshot and duck and dive. They changed Deadshot because Deadshot used to just be crit chance that didn't get, it was reduced over time, but didn't consume stamina per shot. So these two combined together just made you unkillable. Like you had the confirmed kill, you were just unkillable. It didn't matter damnation. What damnation plus didn't exist, right? So it's just like high intensity or normal. So it's just like so broken. The crits used to go through everything and apply full explosion damage. It was just disgusting. You just one-shotted everything on the screen. Like one shot down a line killed everything in the line if it was a headshot. So it was just broken. And if they bring it back, which I hope they do, then I think that the crit bolter is going to be back in the game, and I think it's going to be really fun to use. So I think that there's always going to be like special crit builds, but I think that like, from what I noticed, some people don't like crit chance builds because like their crit chance, if they doesn't crit, then they miss out on their cool thing. But you crit enough that it doesn't really matter. And surgical's been buffed to like be really strong. So like you aim your bolter in and there's boom, boom, boom. You just own. Like I love the bolter, man. I think the bolter's probably my favorite gun in the game. I had one guy comment the other day. He said that the bolter wasn't very good. And he gave some like broken reasoning because he just doesn't like really cool things. You know, he's like, yeah, the hip fire is bad. And I'm like, dude, you don't even have to think, bro. Like you should shoot him in the chest. He's dead, bro. It's just so fun to use too, right? But like, you know, you panic. You're like, oh my God, you know, and like you could still kill stuff when you suck, you know. And then like, let's say there's too much. You just, you know, everything on your screen's dead. You don't have to care. I just think it's a fun weapon to use. I also have pictures of some data mined weapons actually. We'll go into the files. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong file. Guns. So this is all the different variants of guns, extra large, that don't exist in the game yet, and some of them that currently exist. So you probably see some, you know, things like that, you know what I mean? Like that's in the game. But like, for example, we have Bolter 1, which this was, so like, you know how they like changed the bolt action on the bolter when it first came out? So like this was an alternative concept for the bolter, the one that we have now. It already existed in the game, right? And then this is I think this is the old one. I don't know. You guys remember the old pullback? It was crazy, right? But yeah, this is the secondary bolter. And then they kind of showed one by accident that was a burst bolter, like instead of like a full auto or whatever, stalker bolter. Yeah, that'd be cool. You still have a crit bolter? Dude, the crit bolter was the most fun I've had playing the game in so long. It was so sick. But yeah, these pictures, they were from a Darktide art blast, which was like 4 months before Darktide came out. So that's why I've had all these like crazy pictures for so long. But like, you got to think like the heavy stubber, like they had different heavy stubbers and everything in the game files before launch, right? You can also see these like cool last guns too, you know, like taped together and stuff. So like these were all there already. So it's kind of cool to see them all like that. Yeah. Anyways, bolter, 3 bolters, crit bolter, normal bolter, and then Ripper bolter. I think all 3 of them are going to be owning. I think that the crit chance bolter, if they accidentally make the mistake of reverting it, which they might, you never know, then the crit chance bolter is going to own. And it's just going to be amazing, and it's going to just delete everything again. So it kind of seems like they're going to throw it back to that, and I really hope they do. Oh my god, we have so many things to go over. Agrippina. This is a slug shotgun, not unarmored. Excuse me. Unyielding, maniac. No respite. Manstopper. Right. So the only way I play shotguns is Deadshot. Watch it just not crit once. This is gonna make me so annoyed if it doesn't crit once, bro. We'll go over the fire shotgun first. So I also run my fire shotgun with Deadshot. Right? It lets the fire shot itself penetrate further, but like, right? Like when you're ulted, you get the 3-shot. I think the fire shotgun's still broken. Like, I still think it's one of the strongest guns in the game. Also, big boy. You don't really have to think about fighting these guys. You do want to put 2 fire shots into them, wait a couple seconds for the fire to start ticking down, and then shoot them again. And you just kill them through their shield. So you don't really have to think about the fire shotgun. Its cleave is just amazing. Being able to, like, penetrate more targets, because that's what they nerfed about the fire shotgun, was that, like, I remember you guys saw, if you guys watched that stream, it was like 3 months ago. You used to be able to just walk behind the wall and just go like that, and it would just light everything on fire. Right? Actually, we'll test it for that one guy. Let's see. Yeah. The reload speed doesn't affect the special shot, only the normal reloads. So anyways, fire shotgun has its specific loadout with Manstopper. I think it's amazing. So I don't know where my Agrippina is, so we're going to have to figure that out right now, I guess. There it is. I guess I have full bore. Full bore, I think I would prefer no respite in every situation, but like, I just haven't re-rolled this thing. So. Didn't crit. Would have killed him. Would have killed him. Fuck. Ran out of juice, boys. Only thing I don't like about this shotgun specifically, so I do think the slug's amazing, don't get me wrong, but the normal shots, right? We'll kill him really quick. So it'd be 6 shots with no respite. Normal shots. You got to think these guys are going to have 2,000 more HP. Not the best. Crit, please. Come on, bro. There you go. Okay. So it should still one-shot the mutant with more crit chance. I think that ideal, like I run mine very specifically. Like this is how I run my ideal Agrippina. I think I have it like this on my Zealot. The sniper rifle. Exactly, the sniper rifle. The premium cosmetics you don't want to see. Yeah, true, true. I guess that did look like cosmetics. I can share those with you guys in Discord later if you want. Wait, you refuse to make one? Oh, you get... Dude, when the Emperor gives God rolls, I think that's the best. I've gotten all my Emperor God rolls, specifically on my Ogryn. No other characters get an Emperor God rolls. So, now the reason that you want Manstopper, specifically, is the slug penetrates, right? I think this is going to be amazing weapon for controller players too, when Xbox comes out. But when you load the slug and it crit and it goes through the first target and hits the second target, then you crit both, because when you shoot in Darktide, it's either a crit or it's not a crit. So it's either the whole thing is a crit or it's not. So then increased cleave, it goes through the first guy. So 2 mutants in a row, you kill 2 mutants because of their hit mass, right? 3 normal dudes, you kill 3 normal dudes, you know? So I think that Manstopper is actually really good. I think No Respite's amazing for monstrosities specifically, and it gives you that like unyielding damage that you need. But you can pretty much one-shot everything without unyielding damage. And with the more crit chance you're going to be able to get in the tree, plus Deadshot or whatever, I think that this is going to be just the perfect setup. No, Manstopper is also for Zealot. I think Manstopper on the Agrippina is super strong, right? I think it's super strong. I think on Zealot, I would run crit chance unyielding, though, because you need more base crit chance. To one-shot crushers for it. Yeah, but like I'm not really trying to one-shot crush you boys. You know what I mean? Because you have to crit to one-shot them anyways. You know what I mean? I don't even think with full bore you can't one-shot the I have full bore. You can't one-shot him. Right? So. And this thing's beast. Right? So it'd take 2 no matter what. And it would take 3. That was good. Yeah, so 2 shots on Damnation normal, 3 shots on Damnation plus to kill a Crusher. If you crit that big guy with your ult up, you're going to one-shot him. You can one-shot pretty much everything unyielding, right? And I think the point is, though, that, like, this would be really good at killing monstrosities. A Monster Hunter build? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Never mind. On a Monster Hunter build, so a Monster Hunter build, you'd specifically switch to the larger they are. You have to be careful what you say because YouTube subtitles sometimes get you screwed. I used to run Sustained Fire, but then I realized that, like, I'm never really needing to just instantly reload my shotgun, and I never need toughness. So why would I need to instantly reload my shotgun that I'm only reloading? So I'd say you probably run a build like this. I mean, obviously the build doesn't matter right now, but that's still going to be a thing later on. So anyways, I do think that you could replace Manstopper with full bore if you were just going for full damage, but, like, I want to put this. I don't really think you need it. I do think you could hit, like, those breakpoints, but, like, I mean, at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, if you're probably right about needing full bore to one-shot the Crusher, but, like, I think I prefer the Cleave to kill more than one target. Anyways, doesn't matter. Fire Shotgun, really only, again, like, unyielding. You don't need crit chance. Maniac. No respite. Where's my boy at? Manstopper. Again, Fire Shotgun just owns. I think the Fire Shotgun's probably my favorite gun in the game. It's just too cool. I do remember when it had the horde, when it had, like, the infinite penetration, it just one-shot the whole screen, and I think you kind of get some of that back with the Manstopper. One thing about the shotguns, though, is I specifically always run +6 stamina. I used to run +9. You guys remember when I used to run +9 stamina? Right? The stamina regeneration speed, it's just too good. Like, I think that this is mandatory now. You could debatably not take toughness regeneration speed. I still think toughness regen speed's, like, OP. And then block efficiency. I showed that off on the last stream pretty heavily when we were locked into the battle against the monstrosities. Like, being able to have that being able to just block them so they can never beat you in a fight is just way too powerful, right? It just gives you the ability to, like, solo clutch and carry. Yeah. But, like, the stamina regen, you know? So anyways, I still always run stamina on them. Like, always. Too good. Let's see. What else? Plasma gun. Problem with the plasma gun is current breakpoints, you need 75% damage and stopping power, and anything less than 75% is bad. Like, you just can't one-shot the monstrosities, or sorry, like Crusher or Reaper. And then in the future, like, I'm not sure, right? Because the website doesn't track plasma guns properly with the special shot. So, like, that could be a problem. But I'm assuming Unyielding Maniac's going to stay the same. Glory Hunter's going to stay the same. And then, like, debatably, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Carapace might end up being, like, really good in the future on Damnation Plus for it. Glory Hunter's definitely going to be really good. Shattering Impact might end up being good, right? I don't know. I think I'd probably still set it up like, I think I would probably set it up like this for the health increase, right? And then just run bonus, and then just run the bonus big boy damage. And then it'd probably end up being good or, like, okay. And then after that, like, maybe Maniac would be good. I like the Maniac damage because you can one-shot most of them with it. So, like, possibly two. I think it would just depend on the game mode you were playing, honestly. Because if you're playing bonus Maniacs or bonus mutants, you kind of just need the Maniac damage. So there's that. And I also like So we need to do the MG12. This one's easy. Flak Maniac, no respite. What was the other one for this one? I know it wasn't deadly accurate anymore because you're not going for crits. Ghost? Yeah, it was Ghost. This is what I like to run on my MG12. I think that's fine. And then you could technically switch a couple things out. I don't like Infernus on the MG12 anymore. Opening salvo, I guess, is pretty good sometimes, right? But like, I don't think raw damage is the way to go anymore if you're not going to be able to make the most out of it all the time. So anyways, that's how I feel with the MG12. Still an amazing gun. Probably still one of the best guns in the game. Mark 1, 2, and 3 Hellbore last guns all really don't have a crazy loadout either. It's unyielding, maniac, hot shot. Oof, hot shot update too. I can't wait to put the sunglasses back on and piss a bunch of people off. Man, that made me feel so good with the suit on. I'm bringing it back. That was my favorite. I don't know where my shades are actually. Oh, I'm gonna have to find my mirror shades. You don't know where they are. My douchebag sunglasses just aren't here. What a disaster. But yeah, Mark II is the only balanced weapon in the game that's actually good. Mark III, mid, because it's too slow. And like, I showed it off the other day too, where like the Mark III just didn't have what it, like once Onslaught's ramped, it's amazing. But pre-Onslaught ramp, sometimes you can't get it ramped, right? And then the Mark I's still fine. I'd say the Mark I's pretty much as good as the Mark II. I just prefer the Mark II because it's personal preference. But yeah, anyways, they're all strong at least. MG4 bad, MGLA bad. If you do an auto clicker for the MG4, I guess it's not bad, but I just don't like using it. It's always an issue if you can't get it up. It is always a problem. And I guess we could go over the revolver. Could use crit chance. I probably wouldn't though. I'd probably just do Maniac Flak. Excuse me. Maniac reload speed with point blank and Glory Hunter, actually. Need some Venoms. There's some goofy drip. I got you. Maybe I'll order a pair for the Darktide relaunch so we can always have the new sunglasses on. That's what we need, I think. We need some nonsense. Okay, so that's revolver. We'll put all these in here, I guess. Would we stop at plasma gun? So we need MG12, Mark II, revolver. Okay. That should be good. And then we're going to go with wrong one. Pop over here. There. Would you ever use the last pistol? Probably not. V6D. I guess we could talk about the V6D because it's amazing on the vet. So Flak, Maniac. Actually, honestly, probably just crit chance. Depending on how much you can get in the new thing. Infernus. Headhunter. You could swap Infernus for the percent damage. Debatably. Crucian plus crit on aim is a great combo. Yeah, I guess we could do 2 revolvers. That makes sense. I'm just going to leave this one like this, actually. I don't want to... I'm running out of space. That's a problem. So, range critical hit chance. Oh, I think reload speed just gets too much value on the revolver. You said... I really like the crit chance, the point blank. I really like point blank. So maybe... You said what? Crucian plus the crit on aim. Oh, you wanted the full crit boy. I'll do that one just for you, bro. Okay? This one's just for you. the crit revolver. Okay. So I think that's everything for vet. Yeah, that's everything for vet. We'll go over them all again in a minute. And we'll save that, I guess, as... like that, and then we'll do... I think Zealot's a lot easier to do because it doesn't have as many viable weapons. So we'll do Zealot next, then we'll do Ogryn last. because we never do Ogryn last. So we'll start Thunderhammer. I think this is just always unyielding carapace, especially with the increase. Thrust, mandatory. One thing about, I'll switch, I guess. One thing about Slaughter that I think a lot of people don't realize is that, like, if you have Slaughter and Thrust, Slaughterer falls off before you can rank 3 Thrust and swing through to kill another target a lot of the time. So in practice, Slaughter almost becomes useless with Thrust, but Slaughter is good by itself with Head Taker, right? I personally like Momentum. We started using this setup when the hammer was bugged and Thrust was just one-shotting everything. So I think that I still prefer this style Thunderhammer over the Head Taker Thunderhammer, honestly. Last Pistol, best kind of game. Last Pistol is fun to use, but I wouldn't use it on the Vet. I'd use it on the Zealot, actually. So this is how I'd run the Thunderhammer. I know raw damage is the only way for most people, but up to 200 damage next scaling with charge time heavy attack. That might be OP, Mighty Smite. Honestly, if you had Thrust with Mighty Smite, you'd be bonking. But for now, I think this is how I'd run it. I think the Head Taker's mid, because it's only 25%. And while it does let you hit some break points, you one-shot almost everything with the hammer anyways. So, not a big deal. Iron Helm. What was it? Was it Carapace? I don't think you can one-shot the Carapace. I know. I think it was Maniac. Flak. Thrust. We're going to have to look. I think it was Thrust. I can't remember. I haven't used this thing in so long because I think it's bad. To be honest, I don't like it. But I know that it needs more damage. So I think I would probably run it like this because you're not hunting monstrosities. I'll just screenshot this one because I think this is how I run it. Let's see. All right. Yeah, okay. It's still light, heavy, which is good. I guess they fixed it a little bit. Yeah, okay. So probably just Maniac Flak. Let's see how much damage we get on the Crusher because this thing's pretty best. Not going to one-shot it. Going to be 4 shots on the new difficulty. So probably just like this. I think that's fine. Unless somebody has something to say it because I don't use it a lot, right? So I'm not sure about that one completely. Maniac. You pretty much one-shot all the flak armored targets anyways with this thing. So I'd actually go with Unyielding. Unyielding and Maniac with Bloodthirsty and Bloodletter. This actually makes the Heavy Eviscerator good. The Criterator is actually good. We showed off a couple of times. It actually owns. This is how I'd set it up though. A better Crusher. Yeah, the Indagnatus Crusher I just wouldn't use. I think it's bad on the Zealot. I think it's just bad. I actually wouldn't use it on the Zealot at all. Mark 9 Heavy Sword. I think this one's melee crit chance, Maniac, Head Taker, Rampage. Now, there is 2 Heavy Swords, and I think under the new Damnation Plus, Mark 9 Heavy Sword, right? So we'll just look at heavy attacks right away. We'll go Maniac. I'm pretty sure crit chance doesn't matter. Do Head Taker and Rampage, right? So we pretty much one-shot most things. Flak seems tough, but you crit anyways, so not the biggest deal. Mutants are going to be so hard. So you do need Rampage to... Yo, Vinny. My man. Thank you for the $10, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Why Shouty use Crusher when Ogryn got bombed? Exactly. Why would you? You're just inferior in every way. I can't wait to talk about that. I love the bonky boy on the Ogryn. It's probably my favorite weapon. Even though it's like, sometimes it don't hit, but sometimes it's fun. But yeah, anyways, I think that Heavy Sword, not a lot changes here. You could kind of get rid of crit chance for block efficiency, maybe, but I just prefer to play this crit. I also showed off how good Death Blow is. No, this perfect strike. I ulted in to save Ad Spartan, and I killed like 1,000 zombies in about a second. It was just swinging away. It was like some Giga Chad shit. It was so sick. So let's get some of these guys on here. You found the shades for me on Discord? Hang on, let me go take a look. This is mucho importante. Ooh. 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 How much are they? I might have to order myself a pair. I think I would get, oh man, I don't know. I think these ones are like perfect, right? These ones are perfect. They're so AIDS. I like that. Too heavy sword. Yeah, we're going into the crit builds now. So now we do heavy sword. I like those though. Those look extra douchey. Perfect for me. Let's see. Mark 7. Was it the Mark 7 tactical axe though? Yeah, it was Mark 7 tactical. So do this one. What was this? Melee crit chance. Maniac 100%. Decimator and Shred? Yeah. I didn't really use Brutal Momentum on my Mark 7 before. So I remember that one. That one's easy. Combat Blade. Now, problem with the Combat Blade is there's too many ways to run the Combat Blade, and everybody prioritizes something different. But I do know that when you get Unyielding on your Combat Blade, you can solo the monstrosities like an absolute king. Make all punies, because the Emperor was thinking in different ways, and not everybody was equal in the Emperor's eyes, but the Ogryns are the best boys, and that's all that matters. They're like $30 on eBay or Etsy. I might order them on Amazon. Bolter with the heavy sword all day. Nothing comes close. Not even close. Flesh shirt. So I like running. So, okay. When Mercy Killer was broken, it was giving like 500% damage. That was the best. That was the thrust update. That was so much fun. And you just one-shot everything. People were like, well, breakpoint damage sucks, Clay. You're a noob. You don't play the game. And then like you just watch the stream and I'm just killing everybody in one shot. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't play the game. I'm bad. It was so fun. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Sorry. I like this. Actually. This is what I like. This is how I like to run the Combat Blade. Just because it's easy. Lots of bleed stacks. You just own. Tons of crit chance. You're just owning everything. I think it's fun. But realistically... Oh, yeah, best pit vipers. All right. I'm gonna have to order some of those. This is bad. Chained heavy hits because you have to chain heavy hits. I don't like that. Apparently, they're gonna make backstabbing. Okay, so they said they're gonna buff like backstabbing and technique and stuff to backstab. I don't know how you're gonna get behind stuff because like everything's in a funneled hallway. So they're all coming at you from one side and you have to fight them head on. You almost never get to back attack them without leaving yourself opening to getting lunge. So I think back attacks are still going to be bad. So I think that you could technically run it like this too. And I think that that's that. Hey man, you know, no problem. But you know, channel members are like Ogryns. They're better than normal people is what it is. Don't forget that when you go to bed at night and you're not a channel member. I don't know, man. I actually started using the Rashad over the combat axe on my Zealot, but we'll go over both. So you need crit chance on the Zealot. In the update, you probably won't, but you'll be able to get to 20 easier. Vermintide a classic could pass through enemies when you parry, dodge, and be invincible for a sec. Maybe. Hey, Rokaros is a good boy too. He boosted the Discord server. We love Rokaros. Hey, the Discord server. We need more Discord server boosts. Actually, I have the best emotes. Right, that's the plus. If you boost the Discord server, you get all the best emotes and GIF emotes that are actually available. Plus one that's like a little monka DOS, but it's funny, and that's why I use it. Carapace, Brutal, and Shred. No, we'll get some stealth action. Yeah, maybe we might get some stealth action. Well, I think the thing is like 12, 24, 36. You get to the 36% marker plus the 10. So you're at like 46. And then if you could get another 5% from your tree, you'd be at 51. And 51% crit chance in Darktide is closer to 100% crit chance just because of the way that it applies, right? So like you're going to be, oh, I guess it's 10, right? It used to be 12. So 30, 40. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess you'd need 3 nodes technically, but anyways, it doesn't matter. That's how I'm an old man. I remember this is 12. Yeah, what a life we live. But yeah, anyways, I mean, you still need the base crit chance just in case your ult's not up. Rashad's amazing. My Rashad looks weird. Some people would probably call it bad, but I'm used to that at this point. So that's how it goes. There is other ways to run it, and I think that that's okay. But usually I have a VOD to back up what I'm showing, and you know, I've used this one on stream a couple of times. Now, with the new update, maybe Brittle Momentum's bad. So let's talk about that. That could be a problem. Could be a little bit of a problem. In that case, I think that this is the new Rashad. Now, I think that flak targets are going to be a bit of a problem in the future. However, Maniacs are more of a problem because they're all the disablers, other than Trevor. Brutal thrust on your shot to replace my antics. Yeah, it's really good. Replace milk with clay. At least clay makes good weapons. True. Reddit would disagree, and so would the forums, because they don't like me. But that's how it goes. That's life. I'm just talking about the new HP pools right now. This isn't guaranteed to be the new HP pools for every target, but you know, it might be. But they are increasing HP on mobs. So the reason is because none of my builds revolve around killing flak targets, except when you take in my ranged guns. So we'll do antax as well, but I'm just going to run my antax really basic on the Zealot kit. Like really, really basic. I'm not going to do anything crazy here. I'm not even going to do head taker, because it stacks really well with the Zealot passive. So we'll run it like that. Is this Rashad? Rashad. There. Combat blade. Uh-oh. We got a bonus Rashad in here. Shred. You're gone. Boom. Tactical nuked. See you later, buddy. So Thunderhammer, Eviscerator, Heavy Sword, Blade, Combat Axe, Rashad. Okay. Now, range weapons on the Zealot, I think they're a lot less viable, to be honest with you, under the current situation of things. Hate us because they anus. So the only good braced autogun is this one. You'd run Flak Maniac, Fire Frenzy Death Spitter again. Oh, whoopsies. There we go. Again, I know that they like to have Terrifying Barrage on them just because that's how they always roll. But yeah, wouldn't use Headhunter, wouldn't use Infantry. Shredder Auto Pistol, always kind of OP. But I actually don't like the Shredder Auto Pistol on my Zealot because it uses too much ammo. I'll still screenshot that because I know some people, but it's so good. So yeah. Bolter, this is a Carapace unyielding Bolter because you don't really need anything as... and this is a Shattering Impact. This one's locked in like this, guaranteed. So this is always paired with the Heavy Sword, and you got to think about what weapon combos you're bringing to the table when you're playing Zealot specifically, because it's a very weapon dependent character. I think it'll be like that under the new update too. So the Heavy Sword kills everything in 1 to 2 hits, maybe 3 with the increase in HP, and then the Bolter kills all the monstrosities and all the Ogryns, because the Heavy Sword's bad at killing Ogryns, or at least it's not as good as killing Ogryns as the Bolter. And then on top of that, the Bolter can snipe like pretty much anything in 1 to 2 hits across the map, like no problem. So anyways, I think that the Heavy Sword's just so much better because it has that crazy scaling on Head Taker. 75% Head Taker damage. When you start critting, you just like one shot every, like, I don't know if you've seen some of my VODs or seen the stream of when I use the Heavy Sword, but it's like the ultimate W key weapon. Like you turn your brain off and you rip through everything. I think the Heavy Sword is definitively the best melee weapon in the entire game. I think it's better than the Power Sword when it's critting. Like it's just so good. It's like, you got to think too, when you bring a melee weapon, like what do most of the ranged weapons in the game do? They don't kill hordes, right? You have the flamethrower and the Purgatos and the Voidstrike and the trauma staff, right? And all your ranged weapons don't kill hordes. So almost all the time you need to bring a melee weapon that can horde clear or you wipe. And if you've been in like an Auric Maelstrom Damnation mission with no horde clear, then you know what I'm talking about when like it's just annoying because there's so many melee patrols, not just zombie patrols, but like melee patrols. You can't kill them all and you just lose because you can't kill them fast enough. The heavy sword bypasses that and kills all of them. Doesn't need to like be activated, just destroys everything. It's an amazing weapon. Yeah, well, that's the thing is if you like the feeling of the combat axes, right? Like if we were to put them on like a horde clear chart, you just put the heavy sword at like S tier and then the combat axe at A tier. And that'd be it. You know, they're still really powerful and strong, just not as like ridiculous. I wouldn't use the sniper shotgun on the Zealot. I know some people really just like live and die by the sword with that, but it's all about this one for me. Unyielding. You can go crit chance, but like you lose a lot of value because you don't have the base 10. I like reload speed. Sorry, wrong one. No respite. And then I used to use Flechette because it was so good, but I'm kind of in the boat that this is pretty much the way to run the new fire shotgun. If you could get 5% more crit chance from the tree, I guess it would be good on the Zealot, right? Where you could do this, but specifically on the Zealot, this is what I would want to run, right? Because you're constantly getting value from the fire damage. Like I said, I used to run, what did I used to run? I used to run Flechette and then like increased Flechette scatter shot like this. But anyways, I like the setup like this for the Zealot specifically. And that's okay. What do I have on mine? Because like mine's not rolled perfectly. I know that. There we go. No respite scattershot. So I'm still using scattershot, right? Mine's not rolled the best, but it has like 374. So I didn't really want to play around with it too much. You could tell I didn't roll it on the current update either because it's still at 4% instead of 5% crit chance, which is a big deal, right? Sleeper Devil Claw. Yeah, that was one thing I was going to say. I don't run the Devil Claw on the Vet, but like on the Zealot, it is pretty good, I guess, because of the like parry chance. But like, I can't remember which one. I think was it the Mark 1? What has the horizontal light attacks? Is the Mark 1 or like which mark is it? Because I can't remember. Hey man, you know, we just don't talk about the broken weapon descriptions. Is what it is, honestly. Can't really say much about that. Let's see. So yeah, heavy sword with bolt or shotgun is probably my favorite combos. Let's see. I actually like the Thunderhammer with the brace autogun too, but then you're going like really single target. You gotta be careful. And then last weapon, I guess we could talk about, oh yeah, flamethrower, unyielding, reload speed. I guess you could technically use crit chance for the stacking, but I use this. I do know that I have Showstopper. Showstopper doesn't work. It's just bad. Showstopper is just bad. It's bugged. Doesn't work properly. Quick Flame's okay. This is how I usually run mine. However, switching out the reload speed for Maniac damage and then doing like something like this, probably better. I would probably say this is better, actually. The only reason I don't like doing it like this is because you don't get as much value. I don't know. I think I'm going to just do it the normal way. Like this. And the reasoning behind that is because like, when you dump the ammo all the way down, then overpressure just starts melting everything. And what I usually do is like, I'll just dump my flamethrower and then switch over to my heavy sword and then just auto a bunch. And then you like, if you get 5 autos off really fast, then you have 75% more power ticking on top of the empty flamethrower, right? So it's really good because Blaze Away is like, okay, but like when you get that swap off, it's just crazy. So like you can get a lot of crazy fast fire damage by swapping weapons really quick. So we'll snap it like that. I think this is probably fine. You really do use the flamethrower to kill unyielding more though. The Mark IV? Okay, Mark IV. We could talk about the Mark IV. I don't know. I don't really like them that much. Personally, but again, like the
parry on them is really good because then nothing can really kill you. But with block efficiency, you don't have to worry about it anyways. So that's kind of why I'm like in the middle there. But yeah, anyways, you don't really see a lot of Devil Claw Sword users. Armando's a special boy though. Yeah. So yeah. Well, yeah, you ramp your stuff really fast too. I guess we can show it here. Heavy sword. Here. I guess we can just do it like that. Yeah, there you go. Maxes your head taker out instantly. Right, I think it just one-shotting everything. All your stuff stacked up. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think fire shotgun, heavy sword, one of my favorite combos overall. Probably fires. I think that, or sorry, heavy sword, fire shotgun, second favorite combo. Favorite combo, heavy sword, bolter, and then thunderhammer, flamethrower is my like. That's what I always use with the. I always use the thunderhammer with the flamethrower because like, I use it. Oh, that's not the right thunderhammer. Oh right, we have too many thunderhammers. Oh god. God, my thunderhammers are so bad. Whatever. I built a Mark IV Devil Claw. You know, I don't really know honestly because I never use it. Probably like this. I don't know. I actually have no idea how to build it. I have no idea how to build the Devil Claw Sword. Definitely Rampage. What would you do? You go like this? A little bit of crit chance action. Oh, a hammer boy. He used heavy sword before Darktide was invented as my favorite combo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't anyways, I mean overall, like I still think the heavy sword is better. I don't know, like maybe you run that Devil Claw like this. Crit Devil Claw. How would you guys run it? I never use it. Like I haven't used this weapon in so long I can't even remember. No, it sucks. There's no point. It already hits like 8 targets or whatever. So like if you need to hit more than 8, if you can hit more than 8 targets, you're playing out of your mind. Imagine Devil Claw does nothing to Kara, so just flag Maniac. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Crit chance sounds good. Maybe. I'm just gonna go with Maniac because like the doggos die fast enough anyways. It's not a big deal. So anyways, what else we got left? MG12, revolver, pistol. Okay. Flak, Maniac. No Respite, Ghost. Again, I think this is probably just the safest MG12 setup. It feels the best. You could technically do opening salvo. You could run a crit chance MG12, but like at that point, just run a crit chance bolter. You know what I mean? So I used to really like crit chance MG12, but it doesn't really do like the work that it used to, I guess, because of like all the spam enemies. So pistol has really high base crit chance. So you do want crit chance. Again, maniacs are the hardest enemies, like are the most powerful enemies. Probably ghost. And then, yeah. October 4th, yeah. October 4th. We're just going over all the stuff now because crafting's bugged, so you can refund like 80% of your materials by just relogging onto the same character or just hitting a load screen. So it's easy to craft like really good items now. There. So I think that's Zealot done. I'll save it really quick. Wait, I didn't do revolver. Revolver. This one is for sure crit chance, reload speed mandatory. I like Glory Hunter and then point blank on Zealot specifically. I like having extra toughness regen on the Zealot because like it's so powerful. So that's how I like to run mine. It just makes sense to me to run it like that because like on the vet, like I run it the same way, to be honest with you, but like I see the point of making it a full crit chance weapon where it just deletes everything, but I really like having that that reset. But now it's time. My brain leaked out of my ears, boys. Okay. Boom. Glory Hunter. Yeah, so Glory Hunter's like one of those, like, I think I have it on the plasma gun here. Did I even put the plasma gun in here? Did I do the plasma gun? I thought I did the plasma gun. Did I talk about that? Did I skip that? Here it is. Plasma gun's disgusting with Glory Hunter, right? So, like, you just reset all the time with it. And the thing about on Veteran, excuse me, you just spam resets over and over and over and over again, right? But on Veteran, or sorry, excuse me, I'm getting confused. But on Zealot, getting just 25% toughness back on elite kill, you can quickly pull it up and one shot like pretty much any elite near you, and then you're gaining the 20% extra crit chance. So I'm pretty sure you have 20% if you max out the critical modifier on it. It's like, I know my revolver sucks on my Zealot, so don't make fun of me. It's piss. My pistol's bad too. My pistol's bad too. Where is it? Do I even have a revolver on my Zealot? I don't even, that's how disgusted I am by the revolver. I don't even have one. It's what it is. Just Twitter logo pisses me off. What's going on here? Nice. Okay, cool. Just did the website crash while we were using it? No. Good boy. Oh, you can't hover over it. But anyways, critical bonus gives you more crit chance. Anyways, doesn't matter. You ever get auto pistol on my Veteran? Auto pistol? Yeah, auto pistol's just busted. On the Psyker, I think the auto pistol's good for the fire build, but that's about it. But even then, the fire build, like, I much prefer to just bring the Purgatos. Even on that old Psyker build that we have up that ET made, where you ultimate to spread fire everywhere, and then you just switch to your melee weapon or have your melee weapon out, and then you just stack Slaughter, and then it just kills everything. I think it's more effective to just be meleeing the entire time than have to pull your pistol out. I also think Psyker's strong point is not taking ammo, right? So I think that's everything Zealot. Let's go do Ogryn. Then we're going to play Cyberpunk, I think. Oh, geez. You know what I like to say. All right, we're on the last one. Boys, buckle up. Ogryn, perks, and blessings. Yeah, Pergadose. Yeah, I don't know. I think the game's going to be fun for 2 or 3 weeks again. But again, I think my plan is, because I got a lot of videos coming up the next like three or 4 weeks. I've got a lot of videos coming up because I have been inactive for 2 months. I'm back in business, baby. So this weekend I got 2 Armored Core videos planned. I think I'm gonna do a Cyberpunk video tomorrow if I like the update. If I don't like the update, we'll see. I think I will. Oh, look at that big boy. Imagine with him thick dumpy how good he'd look. Hello. 4 big boys. Are you gonna leave the stream up so I can go back and look at the other classes? Yeah. But I'm also going to have all these posted in a very streamlined, like very nice looking graphic for the channel members very soon. And the channel members are going to get early access to the Google Doc that's going to have like everything for the next update. Like this thing. With like all the stuff, right? So that's going to be a whole video in itself, but channel members are going to have access to that for like 2 weeks before it goes live. So you'll be like full prep. Pay to win, baby. Pay to win. Sorry, boys. That's how it goes. But I am going over most of that stuff on this stream. So yeah, the VOD will probably stay up. I know that I'm also going to be doing, okay, so I already have the best build for every class, and I'm going to go over all of those builds on day 1. And then I'm going to make a video about each one of those builds over the course of the next 4 days. Right. So don't sweat about the builds the first day. I'll have them all sorted out. But yeah, I already know, dude, on launch of Darktide, there's some people like, oh, this guy stole this guy's build and this and this. And I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I don't want to talk to or work with the other Darktide creators is because they're all drama farmers. And it's crazy. I know I'm the one that makes the shitpost videos, but they want to farm each other. And I'm like, I'm not about that. I don't even want to talk to them or look at them. Right. It's just crazy. But I do like them. Like, I do think that, like, I'm not saying they make bad videos. I'm saying that like Like Telepots makes good videos. I think that Action Window makes good videos. I think Zerkovich makes good videos. Milk and Cookies makes good videos too, right? I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm saying that I just don't like being involved with some of them. If they did, there was like some drama thing too that people showed me about. I was disappointed, but it was so cringe that it was so funny. I forget what it was about. It was between two of them, and they were like flaming each other over it. It was so funny. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was like in April or something, or May. It was so funny. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been involved with them at all, because I did get a couple of screenshots of a bunch of people talking shit about me privately, and I was like, oh, that's nice. So I don't like talking about them. I could probably like do something cool, and I wanted to do something cool with a couple people, so I'll probably reach out to them a week before the update and see if we can get like a little like creator thing going, but we'll see. Yeah, you picked the same 6 skills as me, Thief. You know, all my builds are based around my favorite weapon combos. So somebody's probably going to make a video the first day or have 4 videos ready and be like, wow, you know, and you're like, oh, that seems awful familiar. So it's going to be an it is what it is kind of thing. There really isn't that much I might just be like, I'll switch one talent, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyways, it's all the same. It doesn't really matter. I don't really like the whole like, oh, you stole my build thing. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's only like 3 builds, you know? So it's like, who cares? But anyways, I'm not going to get caught up in any drama or anything with other people. Just like I avoided it in the past. I just don't care that much. And if I use somebody else's build, I'll just shout them out. Just like the crit Zealot build, like the guy who made that, like, you know what I mean? I just shouted him out and he was really cool. So it doesn't really matter. You copied my favorite build. I could do a drama video about you. Yeah, there's a couple of those too. They made videos about me saying I was wrong, and then people flamed them over it. I never covered them though, because I was just like, yeah, okay. Because it's like, the other thing too is like, to tell me that I'm wrong, you have to be able to say that the VODs are wrong and the weapons aren't working properly together. The build sucks, and obviously it doesn't. And then you have to be able to go to the live stream and say that it sucks. So anyways, some people are cupped out of their minds. Clay wasn't even, he clearly stole the build. It's like, Clay wasn't invited to the play test. That doesn't mean that he didn't play the play test. That's what it is. You know, some people don't like to use their mics. That's crazy. That's crazy. What did I use on this bad boy? All right, let's get the Ogryn done. Mark III Bull Butcher Cleaver. I think that with the increase in HP, we could go. I think this is one we have to look at. But yeah. Maniac for sure. I do really like block efficiency on this thing. I do like crit chance too, even though it's bad. Right. So we also, Slaughter gets stacked up really quick. We'll just go like this. 2 swing anyways. And then momentum, because it's just great. We never heavy attack. The other 2 are bad, by the way. So like the heavy attack version of the cleaver, which is the, let's see, we'll just go over that really quick. So why are they bad? So Mark 6 cleaver, you don't get the opportunity to heavy attack that often. Not the best exactly, right? Mark 4 cleaver is supposed to be the penetration cleaver. If they fix it, awesome. If they don't, it's just a bad bull butcher, and then the bull butcher is just the best one. I do everything by feel intuition. Look at number. Oh yeah. I look at the number table because it gives you a representation of what you'll be able to see. So like, and then you like bring it into a game to test it out. And then if you're in the game and testing out and it's really good, then that's all that matters, right? If it feels good and it's very smooth, then that's more important than hitting a breakpoint. Stabby boy. He's not him. So Maniac already on there. I really like block efficiency, by the way. Infested. It doesn't matter. Infested's, well, actually, Doggo. And the next one's going to be Flak. So 3. You do get 1 hit. Oh, okay. It's Flak for sure. It's Flak all day. Did you see all the numbers flip? It's Flak all day, dude. Okay, it's Flak. All right. That was easy. That one was easy. 3 hits on the Doggo, and then a whole bunch of breakpoints that we don't even have to look at because it went from blue to green. So it's 2 hits on a bunch of them. I think 2 hits on the doggo is kind of important, right? Actually, let's see. We'll go back. Is it 3 normal hits or 3 hit? It doesn't really matter. You're still going to have to 3 hit the doggo unless you like weak. Well, I guess you do hit the weak point along the I think there's a debate between infested and flak here. This one's important to look at. I don't know, man. That's a lot. I think the flak enemies are important. No, the Poxwalker still remain 2 hits with the Slaughter 5. So I think that's debatable. It's Flak Maniac. What do you value more, though? Because the doggos are broken, right? Let's just see. So what do we lose? It's, I don't know. I think the doggo value might be there, honestly, because the dogs are so broken. But there's a lot of flak enemies, right? I don't know. I think maybe flak, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I'm gonna go flak. I think that's fine. I think that's safe. I think that's the best bet too. Oops, messed that up. Scroll down. Yeah, that's the thing is like you're gonna be pushing them around anyways. No big deal. Well, I like this one, the Mark III. I wouldn't use the other bonky boys. Oops. Let's see. Go thrust 4. Okay. Carapace. Just worthless. Okay. So we're probably still looking at Maniac. And flak, maybe? Dude, I think the bonky boy might struggle a little bit. It might struggle a little bit. I think you're just doing this to put out raw damage, and then you're just... Yep. I think you're light attacking most of the time with this thing anyways. That's tough. So the clubs hit harder. Love this. The slap is beautiful. Slap is probably the... Is there... Taunting blow? I'm not taunting with this thing. Hey, look. Maybe we could go crit chance bully club. It doesn't do anything. Crit chance doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do a single thing for it. Like you can just look at it. Like all the numbers say you get 1 hit on a Reaper. That's it. All right. So crit chance is bad. Right. Shovel. Because we like the shovel. I'm just going to go Flak Maniac. I already know the shovel. I like thrust a lot. And brittleness is good because it's team. I like that, actually. Instead of confidence strike, maybe brittleness. What do you guys think of that? Thunder. Yeah, I like that a lot because then you get like the team play. That's good. I like Thunder. The idea of Thunderous sounds like it's good for your team. I like that a lot. And that way you don't have to worry about carapace damage and you're going to do bad on yielding damage anyways. So the big boy. Big boy. Now, I talked about this one before, and some people were like, I can't believe you put blessings that weren't in the game on your best perks and blessings list. You don't know what you're talking about. This is crazy. And they're just so brain dead. It just made me so mad. I was like infuriated. So Skull Crusher, right? You would go by deductive reasoning that you would want Skull Crusher on the main slot and then have an open blessing slot to get the unobtainable blessing when it comes out. That is all. And I know 99% of you guys got it, but the 1% just managed to pull Twitter up in a YouTube comments on me. And I was just like, I hate you guys so much. Like, what are you talking about? So you want to make sure that your power maul rolls really well. I think that this is what I recommended a long time ago. And I think that 2 explosive attacks on this thing would be disgusting, right? So in the inevitability that it does come out eventually, you would want this no matter what, because it just makes it way better, right? So Skullcrusher, you get the 20% damage, and then you keep bonking, right? Now I'm not sure really what to think about this. I'm pretty sure it's just bad against like it does. This doesn't calculate special attacks very well. So power maul, power maul. There. Yeah, the bolter rounds are OP. So we go carapace, unyielding. We won't add the damage things in because they don't really matter. Special active. So no special active. We're looking at, see, very strong against doggos and stuff. I didn't realize it could one-shot the normal doggos. So anyways, special active. We're also not looking at normal damnation, right? Where things are a lot easier. So carapace unyielding. How much damage are we just doing? It's pretty good. It doesn't change. Okay. So let's do no special active. Swap to Maniac. Mutant. You don't gain anything on the mutant. What about heavy? Nothing. 5. Tough. Flak. 6. So you gain 1 attack on the mutant. Yeah, I think carapace unyielding, I guess. I would actually debatably drop. Okay. This is, you don't really need block efficiency either, to be honest with you. No, you don't really need it. Yeah, I would just go like this. I would just do it like this. Game is literally unplayable anyways. True. True. Actually, that's a little too true. Hang on a minute. That's a little too true. I'm pretty sure the game is unplayable right now. I heard that the disconnect errors were back. I haven't played in 3 days. I heard they came back over the weekend. Also, W, by the way, are whining and complaining. Got them to start restarting the servers, but they still need to do weekly server mate. Because I know when the hotfix came through, the servers were great for like 4 days, by the way. So, yeah. It was fine for you today. Oh, that's good. Maybe they do a hotfix. That'd be nice. Kraken rounds. Give me them Kraken. Shield. Block efficient. Excuse me. Block efficiency. Yeah, it was definitely block efficiency. I can't remember if I just took stamina. Yeah, I just took stamina, I'm pretty sure. And then I went with Skull Crusher, Taunting Blow. I feel like the damage on the shield is mid anyways, and you're bleeding targets to death with the heavy attacks as your shield. So, like, not really a big thing to think about, honestly. You don't really need damage on the shield because the shield doesn't do damage. That's not why you're bringing it. Yeah, we do need some big boys. How would you change the build on a power? I'd probably just build it the same way, honestly. You need to heavy attack the big boys, though, right? So like the small things we saw in the calculator that it didn't really make a difference. You know? Like it's just even if like empowered light attacks, like, you know, it's not a big difference between like you have to heavy attack the big boys, but you're light attacking the small guys anyways. Yeah. So I just wish it did 1 damage though. To every target hit, like the Blast Grenade Launcher, which we'll talk about right now. I just wish that the Power Maul did 1 damage to everything that it hit. That way, if you heavy attacked, it would apply a bleed to every target hit. That way, you could do like a bleed Power Maul build. I think that would balance the weapon out. Like it would be like crazy strong, but like it would be, you'd see more people using it, and you would just be like trying to bleed everything to death. It'd be so cool. This one's a Maniac Carapace angle. I know that because it lets you hit a breakpoint for that. Glory Hunter, Shattering Impact. Now, I did learn something interesting. Is that Blaze Away on it? No. Okay. Oh, boys, look at that. This Aspirant. I haven't had any problems today. Oh, really? Oh, really? You haven't had a single problem. What awkward timing. That's so funny. That's actually really funny. Let's see. Just want to see something. Nope. So Blaze Away is supposed to work with certain heavy attacks. Let's see. Maybe it's just on the kickback and the rumbler. But I don't know if I have that. Kickback, rumbler. I'm just looking for Blaze Away to test something. Don't think I have it though. Oof. Yeah, anyways, I guess I need somebody else to test that. So Blaze Away is supposed to stack on the heavy attack on the rumbler or the where'd my rumbler go? There. It's supposed to give you a stack, you know, so you would go 5 attacks and then boom. Good stuff. Anyways, Blastium Grenade Launcher. I would probably run it like this, especially if the health pools are increasing. So we'll snap that. I don't know if I did already. Doesn't matter. Achilles is good. Cork is good. Grogonom's the best because of the damage output. I guess we can kind of show it. So Achilles. Right. Oops. Grogonom. It resets when shooting, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. It's bad. Now you can see that's like better. And then one other thing that it can't do that the other ones can't do is it can snipe. So. Pretty good. Cork. Little bit of a problem. Also slower than the Grogonom to kill the Maniac, right? So technically, I would only use the Grogonom, right? And it has negative crit chance scaling, so you need crit chance. And then you'd probably want to take more crit chance in your tree. So I think they should remove negative crit chance scaling from the Grogonom. I would just... Oh, excuse me. Charmed Reload and Blaze Away, I'm pretty sure it was Blaze Away. Yeah. I do know some people are using, what's it called? A Blaze. I mean, Roaring Advance sounds cool. You know, maybe Gunlug Ogryn ends up in a spot where you want to run really fast and you're just going, you're like, you got to think, you know, you'd be getting a lot of movement speed from Roaring Advance, like a lot. You'd be going fast. You'd be zooming, just constantly shooting. So Roaring Advance sounds cool. I don't have it, so I'm not sure how like cool it is, but I think this is probably pretty safe for now. There's also the toughness regen version of this, which is really strong too. But I think that you just kind of got to accept the Ogryn for what it is. You know, I think that's the best way to run it. Let's go Kickback. I think this was a crit chance reload speed angle. Almost positive. With, what is it? Surgical. This sounds stupid, by the way. And then full bore. So their whole point of existing is just a crit with the kickback, and then it just deletes stuff. And it's really fun, and I think it's cool, and I think it's a gimmick build that's like interesting. So I still have to build one. I saw some people using it, and it looked really, really fun. I'd never use the kickback, basically. So, but if you have a vet in your party, it's good. Again, okay, I'll say that about a couple of the Grenadier Gauntlet, bad without a vet in your party. Kickback, bad without a vet in your party. And we'll go over the Rumbler right now. This one, I use Unyielding, Reload Speed, Glory Hunter, and Shattering Impact. Blazeway is bad, doesn't work. They said that they would make Blazeway work on these weapons. It doesn't work on these weapons. Just simple as it gets. They said they did, and they said they fixed it. It doesn't work on these weapons. Same thing. So like adhesive charges, if they stuck to Ogryns, it'd probably be fine, but they don't, right? So this is the best. You can easily reset your toughness. Like you pop a couple shots off. I think that this VOD probably shows that the best. Oops. That's Armando. Linking me the shades. Where is it? Artillery Ogryn is on a different level. This VOD, I literally just run through the map shooting the entire time. I don't even think, right? I'm W king and shooting the whole match, and I just have fun laughing like an idiot for like 20 minutes. It's great. They will stick to Ogryns. Oh, well then that'll be better. That'll be better once they do stick to Ogryns. So that'll be good. What do we got? We got 2 weapons left. Mark II Ripper gun. Yeah, so we'll do the 2 first. Flak, Maniac, Fire Frenzy, and Blaze Away. I'm pretty sure this is what I run. No, can't opener. Fire Frenzy can pretty much stack up instantly. I don't really like Blaze Away that much on it. Yeah, Blaze Away works for the melee, but resets on shoot. Okay. Wait, but don't the shield... Oh, sorry, I didn't read that, Rokaros. But doesn't the shield do that with heavy attacks, even though it doesn't do damage to everything? It bleeds... It doesn't bleed all the targets, actually, anymore. It got hot fixed. It used to before they fixed it. So pre-nerf... Well, this was supposed to be a buff to the shield, by the way. So pre-nerf, it used to bleed every single thing in front of you. Now it only bleeds like 3 instead of the whole screen. We can show. I have a shield build, I think. So right, I don't know. I'd have to stack them all up. Actually, I'd have to stack 10 up, and I don't have creature spawner on right now. So like everything that you do damage to gets bled, but everything that you staggered does not get bled. So I guess the example would be like, I think I showed it off the other night too, actually. It just doesn't bleed everything on your screen anymore, which really sucks. Used to be the one. I think Adspartan, you probably have the creature spawner on right now, right? Anyways, Mark V. So this one's interesting because if you crit, they did fix it and unfix it like 3 times. If you crit once while you're shooting, it crits the entire magazine. Yeah, the mod that lets me spawn stuff. Yeah, just the thing is my game spam crashes a lot, right? So like, anyways, I'll try and get it sorted out for the launch. That way I have more mods. Next patch. You don't see the health bar? I don't know why. Okay. Well, unfortunate. So again, I think Flak Maniac, I know people are like either like, oh, I don't know, they don't really know about this one. But I use this one. If you're shooting further away, I think this one's better, right? So I think that you would take Blaze Away over Fire Frenzy, and then you would go with Can Opener. Can Opener on the Ripper guns is just too good. It actually just like any time that a Crusher spawns, it just completely makes it completely irrelevant. Your whole team can do like 40% more damage to it. The penetration's amazing. And I think that on console, the Ripper guns are going to be really popular because they're like straight sweeping shotguns, right? I think that all the guns on it, okay, let's just say PC weapons, console weapons, right? PC weapons on the left, console weapons on the right. Actually, I would prospectively say the power mall would be right in the middle. Probably break it down like this. Like the better console weapons would be on the right. And they're easier to use too. I will say, okay, I used to use the bleed build. Now, I think in the future, when they do fix everything, maybe the bleed build will be better, right? But like the flechette used to be like way better when like the whole magazine would crit. But now, anyways, I think that's everything. So we'll go over them really quick. We'll do the Ogryn really fast. The melee weapons. Ranged weapons. I'll leave the VOD up, I guess. That's fine. For people who miss the stream. Zealot. I know somebody's like, this is bad. Like, all right, I showed everything, but it's okay. And you can see the new damage numbers. Like it's going to be, just to note something about the new damage numbers. It makes mediocre and bad, like lower tiered, like modified weapons worse by like a lot. right? And then you're going to really, really, really need these new modifiers to compete in Damnation Plus if they go through the health changes. This guide bad. I wish I could get Bloodthirsty. Well, guess what? I have Bloodthirsty. I'm the greatest. So the veteran has like 100 guns. So there's that. There's that. And then Psyker's got like this many usable weapons in the game. So, you know, kind of a little bit of a power disparity. I'll zoom in two more ticks. You know, Psyker stuff. That's it. Yeah, that's like the power disparity. Some people, I do know there was some guy a long time ago that said damage doesn't matter. That was crazy. That was crazy. I think he watched one of my stream VODs and was like, yeah, damage doesn't matter. It said it doesn't matter if you're practiced on normal damnation, right? Because like we were running like 0% damage gray weapons doing stupid shit because we were bored, right? Now, when we inspect this, do 101% damage, so like, you know, all right, 83, 116. 74% damage. Oh. Inspect. Say 83, 116. Very quickly you can see that this does not matter. And then when you start looking at something like, I don't think I have a big enough damage button. So rapid fire weapons don't really gain like tons of value, right? So, okay. So like, it's never going to be like different. I don't know how to explain this. I need a power different. There we go. Right. So 94%, right? And then you get your increase to 109%, right? So there's your difference, right? It's that much better. And then collateral, I don't know. I'm not explaining this very well. I sound like an idiot, like bumbling. Collateral also does damage, right? And then we need a lower collateral to show, right? You can see the difference and it's big, right? But the number doesn't change, but it shows you the percentage change, right? Damage doesn't matter if you don't install the game. True. There is no Someone thought my meme build and thought it was a pro setup. There's been a couple of people that just like they try and I don't know, bro. It's a bit of a mess. There was one guy though that showed off the bloodthirsty. I forget his name, but he showed off the bloodthirsty bloodletter thing on the heavy eviscerator before like I got it because he had it, and it just like it showed that it cleaved through like 20 dudes, bled them all, one shot at everything, and it was so cool, right? So I showed his example once before of like what it could do, but I can't remember his channel. It's in a video somewhere. But yeah, some people, yeah, there's been when Darktide first launched, there was a lot of, I guess what was it? It was a lot of people like fighting each other for like top spot. They were like, I want to be the best, and like I'm just like, yo, this is my best build. This shit is great. I'm vibing, you know. I don't fucking care, right? And then I slowly rotated into the like, yeah, this is the best, you know. But yeah, I just never cared. There was a lot of people that wanted to be like the best, like authority, and then somehow I became the authority after trolling for like 4 months. Is what it is, really. But it's like, I don't know. Even my meme like shit loadouts, like my shit post loadouts, they have like a level of viability to them, right? Because like I really like min-maxing from the MMOs that I used to play, right? And I did a lot of that stuff for Lost Ark and WoW and New World, right? And then I was just fucking around on Darktide, right? But I still wanted to use the best possible build, but I just presented it in a more fun way, and people got mad at me about that. I was like, whatever. Hot shot. I had so much fun making a cringe video like that, dude. Where is it? That video was so fun to make, man. Yeah, let me bring it up. This video just made me happy. Become a true hot shot. That oh, fuck me. What a douchebag. Bro, that shit was so fucking funny. I love that. Yeah, that was a blast, man. But anyways, I think that's everything for Darktide. I think we're all set. Let's go play Cyberpunk. I didn't even play a game of Darktide, but I talked about it enough that I don't want to play. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to go try Cyberpunk out, and then I'm going to go make dinner. Cyberpunk. 25 gig update. Well, whatever. Is what it is. Let's add some pictures, boys. We got nothing to do. We're adding pictures. I might lag a little bit. Sucks to suck. August. Darktide. Presets. Psyker. This looks good. Let's see. Boom. Gotta go bye. Have a good night. Aspartan. Thanks for stopping in. We'll just go like this. Should we add weapon combos to this too? Oh, what the fuck did I do? Should we add like the weapon combos to the bottom? There we go. I think we'll space this like this. Looks pretty good. Here, just to be that guy. There we go. That way we trigger them. We got to make sure we make somebody mad. It's not the strongest. It's not it. Oops. There we go. Yeah, true. Orange. There we go. I don't know how long Cyberpunk's gonna take to download, actually. Let's see. A while. Oh well. That's how it goes. Objectively the best and the strongest. I don't know who you guys are talking to, but I'm Himothy. I mean, that's how it goes. You know? Boy, oh, it's clickbait. I was like, is it really clickbait? Or is it the truth? Sell out. Use. Boom. Little Clayster right there with this little, my sus ain't, do I have BDO open? I don't have BDO open. Dude, if I had BDO open, I'll show you guys some stuff. We'll go like that. Weapon combos. That's odd. Okay. Weapon combos. Let's see. So we've got Illicity. I don't know if this fits, boys. Trauma. And go like that. I think we just make that white. Make it too busy looking. Yeah, I'm thinking it's too much. I think I just do this in a different thing. And then we just go like this. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't like it. We'll just put me right in the middle. Hang on. What's up there? Oops. That's why. It looks a little odd. So Put the icons right in the middle. Yeah. Optical illusion. It's not centered, but it is centered. Is what it is. We get the background in, so the black go to the other side. So, you know, you're going to see these in sites in a week with other people's names on them. Yeah, but then I'll just reference my VOD and be like, they just stole it from me. And then I'll be that guy. Like, they stole it from me. I know that's true. I also expect that, like, they're going to put the other thing too is, though, like, I can't show the builds and they can't show their builds either, right? So, like, when my builds come out and eclipse their builds, they're going to be real upset about that. But that's why it's on a stream VOD, right? And I'm just going to be like, well, the other thing too is, like, I have a couple of people that don't like when people steal my shit. So they call them out pretty quick on it, actually. And they usually delete their videos. And it's bad to delete videos off YouTube. But also, like, I don't really care. Like, what are you going to... There's only one viable thing for each weapon, as we just saw. So recommending anything but the most viable... You also got to look at it like this. Look at it like this. When the game came out, I recommended perks and blessings for every weapon. I was called wrong for a while. Then slowly, as weapon guides came out, it's like, well, what's the absolute best perk and blessing for every weapon? There's only one answer, right? And then slowly you saw more guides coming out and more things showing, like, that is actually what's best. And it's like, why didn't I show the numbers on it? Because, like, on a live stream, it's okay for me to, like, quickly snap through it, right? But, like, if I'm going to sit here for like 6 hours being like, okay, well, the best perk and the best blessing with you see all the breakpoints, like, I don't want to make a 1 hour YouTube video. I don't mind doing it on stream, but making a YouTube video showing, like, all the numbers is so boring, right? I guess I could quickly snap like this, but this means nothing to, like, 99% of people, right? So they just don't care. They just want to know that that's the best. So, you know, I do respect some people for showing the numbers, though. I do respect that, but, you know, you got to do it in a fast, effective way. Arm chat, bitch works. Yeah, I mean, like, this will be on, you'll see this on Reddit, and you'll see this on this website. You'll see this on this website under the build section. And then, like, you'll see it on the Steam forums as well, right? And then they'll be like, Clay stole these from these. Yeah, man. Sucks to suck. I remember the one kid was like, "You stole my." This is a long time. "You stole my build." I said, "Thanks for the free money farm, idiot." He got so mad. I can't believe you stole my shit. I was like, bro, like, shut up. I don't know. The problem is, like, I'm a hardcore internet troll too. So, like, sometimes sometimes people say some stuff, man. And I'm just like, okay, you got to let you have it. You asked for it. And it's not a me problem anymore. It's a you problem, you know? It's what it is. Oh my God, there's so many guns. So we'll put the Mark 1s, Stubby Boy. Go like this gun. Okay. Oh, we built a pyramid. That looks nice. Prank 'em, Clay. Keep the receipts, noob. Hey, I always keep the receipts. That's why you don't usually see me getting called out anywhere. It'd be really embarrassing to get called out by the guy who memes all the time. Or call me out and then be wrong about it, I guess. Also, like, who cares? Like, what's the best build, the most fun one? You know, how are you going to argue with that? It's like, yeah, I have fun doing this. Okay. Oh, shit. We'll insert me there, right? Boom. We broke the pyramid. Oh, you know what? We can make this look... No, we can't. Can't do it. We'll do it like that. That'll be fine. Happy veteran. Imagine stealing a build and there's only one viable build. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, the only time I got accused of stealing the one guy's build, I literally credited the guy and he was like, wow, thank you so much in the comments for showing my build off. And I guess you're not really stealing a build if you're crediting somebody, right? I was like, yeah, it was the Zealot crit build because like a lot of people weren't like on to the fact that the Zealot crit build was like so good. Oh, fuck. Right? So I was just like, yeah, man, this build's nuts. Right? And this guy was like, oh, man, thank you so much for showing my build off, dude. Because it only had like 1,000 views. And then my video got like, I think it was like 50 or 60. And then his video got like 20,000 views just because I mentioned it. So I don't know. I'd much prefer people like mention each other and be like, yo, this guy made this. It's so cool, you know, and like work together to have fun. Cause I think a lot of people think YouTube's like a competition. But it's better to like share viewers and have fun making cool, fun things than it is to like try and be like the definitive, like authoritative figure or like the best guy, you know? I think that a lot cooler content and more fun things can happen when like everybody works together and does cool stuff. I think that Escape from Tarkov's a good example of like Pestily, who like got everybody together to do that. Now, I don't know if I can be Pestily, but I will try and get some people together to do cool stuff. I tried reaching out to Fat Truck, but they ghosted me because they don't like me. But that's okay. That's another it is what it is kind of moment. What do you guys think? But yeah, I don't know. Like sharing views, sharing, I don't know. It's just like, it's more fun to like, there's also like the crazy people on Darktide. And like some people want to like appeal to like the 1% of like crazy boys. And I ain't into that. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like a lot of people did say that I was, oh yeah, he's like the best or whatever. They were like pointing at me as like, oh yeah, he's like the authority, and it's like I am now, but like it's just because everything I do is just like for fun, right? Like I'm just trying to have the most possible fun in like in the coolest possible way, and like do really cool, fun shit. It's like okay, you know, what do you think's going to be more appealing, right? Who cares? Just have fun with it. Like that. Nice. That's cool. You know what? We'll just leave that centered. I think that looks great. Maybe we'll bloom it. Boom. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'd like to put a little glow on each one of these too, actually. Clay is on the internet. Yeah, true. Some people just don't like it. Tried video game. My life is ruined. Oh no, dude. Somebody's sweating harder than you. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care, honestly. I would love to like sit there and like make like a bunch of really cool videos with like some of the other creators, like something like fun. You know what I mean? Like do a collab and do like a really cool fun thing. You know? I wonder. Is this too busy? Let's see. Oops, wrong button. I think it'd be really cool. Also, this is at like 33%. So like if you zoom in on your browser, it's going to look like this. They have to be 4K images because there's just too much happening on the screen. Right. Oh yeah, hang on. I don't want to actually save it like this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to glow them because it's going to take me a while to go through all of them to glow them like that. But yeah. But yeah, now everybody knows what to go for at least. That's one thing. That's the reason I got asked to do this because everybody wanted to know what weapons to go for. And I think it's important to know what to go for now while crafting's easy. Because if you don't know what to go for now, like in the future, you could get screwed. Right? Because they're going to fix crafting next update. Make it worse. Right? So right now, crafting's amazing. You know, because you get a refund. It's still annoying, but it's a better than it usually is. So I think that that's going to be a little bit of a problem. So we'll see. Heavy swords, hammers. We'll go like this. Rashad. Oh my god, the Rashad combat axe will go like this. And then we'll put the, okay. This is debatable. They're going to go for, you know what? I wonder if Fat Shark does fix the crafting. Like, think about that. Could you imagine I think that even with locks, if they, oops. I think even with locks, if they, what is it? Added a way to buy blessings, I think people would be fine. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, that's too big. Oops. Wrong one. Just go like this. Boom. Wait, hang on. Yeah, hang on. We'll do it on the Zealot one. Best Zealot perks and blessings. You know they're going to be loving that. Do that. Centered enough. But yeah, this is pretty much how I put these together. So now you guys know how this goes. Oops. And at least you got my thought process on like every weapon. So if somebody ever says anything, I'll be like, this is my thoughts about every weapon in the game, and I'll link them like a 4-hour VOD, and they'll be like, oh my god. But I go over everything. Stay mad, nerd. All right, so we'll just go like this. Oops, like that. Yeah, we'll just copy and paste it because I don't feel like going to find it again. Oops. That. Right in the middle. Cool. But yeah, the tier lists are going to come out before the update comes out, by the way. 2 days before the update comes out. And then I'll farm tier list updates a week later, is what it is. The only playable Zealot perks and blessings. You guys are crazy, bro. Like, I'm down, actually. Maybe I'll launch it like that in the guide. I'll be like, yo, these are the only playable things in Darktide. If you use anything else, you're bad. You probably see like 10k actives, and if they don't fix crafting, the game dies in 2 weeks. Max 3 weeks. And then I'm going to do a big push, and then probably just switch over to playing Lords of the Fallen too. Don't really care that much. Just being honest. I was going to do more Armored Core 6 videos, and I had a whole bunch planned, but I just couldn't do them because I was so busy, which made me really sad because I have some really cool... I'm going to release them this weekend anyways. Like, I don't care. Even if they're like 3 weeks late, they'll do a little worse for views, but like, I don't really care that much. You guys are trolling, dude. If I do that, people are going to be so mad, but I'm down. I think I will. I think I will on the hot shot video. I'll be like, these are the only usable perks and blessings in all of Darktide. Anything but this, you're bad at the game. I'm going to do that on the tier list for sure. And be like, yeah, well, dude, the dumpster fire weapon. All right, boys, welcome back. Today we've got tier list updates, and these are some big ones. I mean, the biggest you've ever seen in your life. Everything in S tier, the best. Anything in the dumpster fire, unusable, can't playable garbage. You know, just like really turn it up. Like, are you serious? This is crazy. I can't believe he said that. You're bad, Claysthetics. I hate you. There was one guy who's a creator. I won't name him because I'll be embarrassed. He fell for it. He got triggered when I said that the plasma gun was for good players only. He's like, you're he's said something, right? He's like, you're something, right? And then he's like, you don't know what you're saying. And like people kept noting me on like the reload speed, and I was like, what are you guys talking about? And then I realized people didn't know about the technology to like reload the plasma gun in like 3.5 seconds. And that's when it like clicked. I was like, oh, these guys don't know. You know, like they actually don't know. What the hell? That does. Wait. That's not centered. They didn't know about the tech, right? So like, how would they know? There. I guess we can do this one too. Is that what? Boom. That looks good. I do want to add a glow to them though, maybe. Debatable. We see using dumpster fire weapons from, yeah, we're using the melee buttons, dumpster fire weapons for memes. Yeah, hey bro, like, you know what it is. I think you had a good balance between you give my BS answers to questions, but you do it in the frame of trying to have fun in a video game. I don't know. My brain lagged to redo that, but yeah. Whatever makes you happy, King. But no, I don't know. That's how I look at it. It definitely needs to be, if your build's not fun. The other thing too is, one thing to keep in mind is all my weapon combos make sense, right? So like, one thing to keep in mind is if your melee weapon is good at single target but not AoE, or is mediocre at AoE, then you have to bring a ranged weapon that's good at AoE. And the veteran can't do that. So you have to bring a weapon that's good AoE or your character's bad, right? And like, you could say it doesn't matter on lower tiers, but then as soon as you, like, I'm not going to lie to you, playing the Auric Damnation stuff now, like it's actually like hard, especially the monstrosity mode. Monstrosity mode is probably the flat out hardest, right? And then it's because it's bugged, actually. I would say the monstrosity mode is the second hardest. The only reason it's the hardest is because it's bugged. If it wasn't bugged, it wouldn't be that hard. Because the first week it wasn't that bad. Now, okay. The waves of mutants, poxbursters, and hounds is actually the hardest, in my opinion. I think that one's the most difficult. By like a lot too, because everything's bugged in that mode. All the things are bugged in that mode. So, yeah. Anyways, what's the tech? I can't remember what I was saying with the tech. What the tech was. You'd have to remind me what I was saying with technology. There's too many technologies. Weapon and a dumpy fire. Better hope you got a dumpy yourself. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I have to pay somebody to make better dumpies, all the channel member money that I get is going to that. All the donation money from Darktide is going to better dumpies. And then we'll just have thick butts on everybody. Ogryn PB. Yeah. Yeah. The plasma gun trick. Oh. So every single time the plasma gun moves when you reload, you can double tap shift to cancel it, right? So if you have max reload speed and you're really good at it, you can get a 3.5 second reload. I think the one I showed in the plasma gun reload video was 3.74 seconds. I'm almost positive. I remember that number. So, like it's fast. Like it's not, and that was before the buff. Now the gun's just amazing, right? Before the buff, it was kind of slow. Now it's just amazing. So it's just like, you don't have to, you never really reload it, but every time you see me reload the plasma gun on stream, I always do the cancels because it's just like a good thing to keep practiced on. But I think with no reload speed, you got like 4.2 or 4.5 seconds. So you can get a really fast plasma gun reload with no reload speed. But even before the cancels, you could do like a 5 second reload with reload speed stacked up. So not that bad. Let's see. This is missing something. This is missing somebody thick. Ogryn. Boom. My guy. It was missing something. Yes, sir. Hang on. There we go, boys. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. It was missing a fourth big guy. He'll be on his shoulders. Oh, hang on. We'll go like this. Hang on. There it is, boys. There it is. But yeah, if anybody copies my best perks and blessings, you guys let them have it. You guys let them have it. You tell them you stole that. Instant masterpiece. I think that turned out really nice. I think if I put a glow on everything, you know, like every little weapon. You know what? Cyberpunk's not done downloading yet. Let's just take a peek really quick. Go like that. Okay. And then we would add a layer. Go boom. Add alpha to selector. Somebody said yellow. Too small. Perfect. Too big. Actually too big. Hang on. Seems like 3. That's the size we need. 3. Somebody's buzzing my phone up. So we'll see what that is all about. Because usually people who... Two seconds. My video was removed from YouTube. Why? We would like to know you reviewed as spammed and deceptive practices under the wiki link. Oh, the URL was removed from Fextra Life Wiki. That's tough. That's tough. So Fextra Life is scamming. Okay. So the URL for Fextra Life was deleted out of a YouTube video. All right. Just know not to use Fextra Life links ever again because they're scam content. That's crazy. I don't know about that, boys. I don't think that's the one. Oops. I don't think that looks very nice. Let's see. So we'd have to go like this. Add alpha to selection. Hide. That looks gross for some reason. That looked weird. That is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. We won't save that though. We want to export that. There we go. Da Vinci. Ogryn. Yeah, it looks kind of nice. When the Chaos Spawn swings an Ogre mob with both hands and a playable character. Oh shit. Dual wielding Ogryns would be tough. Let's see. Free tutorial on how to use this shit. Like that. And the images are so big, that's why they take a while to load. Yeah, I'm gonna throw like a. That's fine. Nope. Wait, did I export this as Ogryn? Wait, did I mess that up? I think I fucked up. Veteran Zealot. Oh no, we're good. You want a big stick. If you want to do a shitpost version of that, have Space Trump on the Ogryn list as chat bubble. Why build a wall when you can be the wall? I do love me some Space Trump. He's a good boy. That merge. Boom. Yeah, I think we found the balance here. This looks good. Oh. There we go. And look at that, boys. You guys built the guides with me today. Easy. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'll throw a curveball in here and change a whole bunch of these for the launch day. No. This is what to work towards now. We'll probably do an updated version of this the first day. For the people who copied it. There isn't many more viable things though, right? But I'll show like my personal favorites because this is what's bis. It's like bis or piss. This is the best stuff. Pretty much no matter which guide you look at, like everybody's going to have the exact same best stuff. There's nothing anybody can do about that because there is only one best thing, right? There isn't multiple best things. It's not how it works. There can only be one best thing, right? So I don't really think that's a big deal, but I did it first. But we'll change a couple things up. Like, you know how I usually recommend like block efficiency and stuff like that? I had a couple ideas today when somebody said that like, oh yeah, like these are going to be up everywhere. I'll just do the block efficiency thing and like mix it up with more crit chance. Boom. We did all of them. 15k plasteel waiting to be duplicated. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, no, we'll mix it up. We'll do some meme shit. Fuck with some people. I think that'll be fun. But I think we talked about all the weapons today, at least. I kind of messed up talking about damage on the weapons because it was like, yeah, the number and the percentage. So it's like the number gets increased by the percentage. Yeah, anyways, the number doesn't go up, but like you can see the number go up. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. The percentage goes up, but the number doesn't. There we go. I said it right, finally. All right. You guys ready to get cyberpunked? Turn the audio down because I know it's going to blow my ears up. Dude, I love this game, by the way. I love this game. I don't know if you guys like Cyberpunk that much, but I love this fucking game. It's so sick. T5 shop on BDO. Oh, yeah, guys, what do you think of this outfit? What do you guys think of this outfit? You guys think of this outfit? On BDO. I'm debating buying it for my character. Hang on. I have a picture of it somewhere. Okay. This is the outfit. You know, something sticking out a little bit. Couldn't really put my finger on it, but I think the game director for gameplay on Darktide would really enjoy this outfit. And play 2042 beta instead. Wait, 2042 beta. A lot of content there. Her legs scare me. Yes, sir. 2042 is a beta. You know what I played? What's it called? This was cool, man. This first Defended beta. It's like Destiny Anthem combo. Really nice. Didn't hate it. Runs like shit though. Continue. Oh baby. Juan would never. Hey, Juan apparently hates me. To Info Flash. Say, so is what it is. That's why I'm blacklisted. Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was. Juan does not like me. Oh, well, if we're getting specific, because of the review. Not even like that I flamed the game. Just like the review made him look like a clown or whatever. Apparently that's the reason. He didn't like that he got clowned on. All right, so how do I get out of the car? All right. Pattern shit. Yeah, basically. Okay. So Sand of... Oh. Okay. There's new menus and shit, right? So cyberware. Ooh, we look beast. Oh my god. What's this do? The Edge Runner perk allows you to exceed your cyberware capacity. So this is my capacity. Does this make me a cyber psycho like the anime? Usually like people comment on. Hey, look, you cannot tell me that it is okay for them to be, they do the Rejects Unite relaunch, and my guy's sitting there like, we did all this new shit. Brand new shit. And it's like just things that the game should have came with. And it's like, yeah, we promised all this stuff on launch and re-added it. And I was like, this is not what happened. This is what happened. And that apparently he didn't like that. But I mean, like, who cares? You know, you can't just lie to people, though. I think that is extremely disingenuous. Fuck that guy. Yeah, look, I'm you know, the guy from The Expanse. I know you guys ever watch that show. The Expanse. Where is he? Fedora guy. I was like memeing when I made this. Where is he, dude? Fedora guy. There it is. There it is. This guy. This guy. I like him as an actor. I thought he was really funny. So when I made my Cyberpunk character, I wanted him to look like that guy. With the David Martinez jacket. Yeah. He's great, dude. He was so good. He was so funny. Yeah, dude, that's the thing is you need mods to play Darktide. That's true. Okay, so I think that I have a save right here. So what we'll do is we'll save the game. We're going to do an experiment, guys. We're going to do an experiment. We're going to do an experiment, okay? We're going to do an experiment. Okay? We're going to do an experiment. Now, if you're squeamish, look away. All right? We're going to summon Max Tack really quick. Wait, am I not killing civilians? Oh my god, my gun's so hard to use. Hang on. Oh yeah, there we go. My gun feels what's it called? I feel so slow, dude. Where's my stars at? Oh damn, the police are tough, dude. One shot at him. We're summoning Max Tack. All we gotta do is kill police. That's nice. Okay. I wonder how the shotgun works. Let's take a look. So I'm at 3 stars. This gun's so sick. This is the Rebecca shotgun, man. Look at that. We got a big police car, dude. They got robots and shit. This is just like the, dude, this is like a better version of the, what's it called? The mod. Oh, I'm getting owned.
Give him hell.
Oh god, they got snipers and shit. Dude, I'm getting shit on. Like I'm dead. I might even get to summon Max Tack. Oh shit. Hang on, alright. Alright, so we gotta go gear up. Holy. Dude, the cops are too good at their job. Yeah, dude, the mods for this game, they used to be able to do police like that. That's sick. So now I can actually have a battle with the police. Turn this off. That's sick. That's so sick. Okay. Let's go to a cyberware shop, see what we can buy. Can we shoot out of our car? Or is that not this week? Can you not? Give me the shotgun. I don't think you can shoot out of the car. Maybe not the caliber anyways. Okay. Where's the cyberware shop? Drop point. Fast travel. That's where we gotta go. We'll drive there then. I'd fast travel, but I want to drive the car, dude. It's been so long. That's alt. Do I have to hold alt though? That's the question. Because it doesn't let me shoot inside the car. So.
Hey V, hope it's not a bad time.
Uh-oh. We caught the police on us already.
Really gotta go.
Is what it is. I remember there was like a quest here where you had to kill a whole bunch of police.
Hey V, hope it's not a bad time.
That shit's crazy.
Some news trickled down the Ripper grapevine. Thought it might interest you.
Could the big spilled.
Yeah, well, some
That's how we drive, baby.
updates just hit the streets, completely fresh match.
Hey, where's this guy at?
Useful as hell.
What's
like
going
they say.
on? Oh my god, it's so far away.
First, as well. I'm rooting for you, kid. I'd love to see you get ahead of the pack.
Hot tip. Thanks.
All right. So we're playing this like it's GTA. I plan on reloading again, by the way.
Just about every Ripper dock in town, actually. So not that much wonder at all, I'm afraid.
All right. Apparently everybody has everything now.
Too.
Let's go find out.
Sure thing.
Oh, look, all the
Swing by
police stars are
anytime.
gone. I'm looking for some cyberware, King. What do we got? Okay. I thought everybody was supposed to have everything. Is that not true? So this guy only has face and hands. And I can't escape? Sure. Oh, wait. I think this is my stuff. How do I... Armor. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe that's why I got owned. I didn't have any armor. Remember how armor used to be... What's this? Sure. Oh, and I'm about to go Cyber Psycho. Okay. I wonder what happens if you do go Cyber Psycho, or if it just breaks your character. Okay. Oh, so I can only have 2. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh. Oh, shit. Wait. There's so much stuff you can do now. Oh, and I guess it just... I see. So, like, we're going to go see what we can do. I wonder how crazy we can get. So... Damn. Okay. Wait, there's so much new shit. I thought that most of the stuff wasn't going to be in until, like, the update. Because like, they're doing the big update in, like, a week. Okay, we got to push ourselves into Psycho status. RAM upgrade. Oh, we're almost broke, dude. Skeleton. So we got the titanium bones. All right, let's see what else we have, because I don't want to buy anything. And then what's this? So this is the armor. Oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused why I can't put a bonus thing in there. Anyways, let's see. Sure, why not? I want to go crazy, bro. Okay, there we go. We're right at that. We're right at the precipice, about to go crazy. Yeah, it is really confused. That's what I'm like really confused about right now. Like I think what I don't own is here, maybe. That's what it looks like. What I don't own is I I think I own the green check marks. Right? 15 cyberware capacity. So I think I own the green check marks and I don't own the not green check marks. That's 30. That's 14. 15. So I'm not allowed to go Cyber Psycho. That's lame. I think you have to wait for the update to do that maybe then. That sucks. I want to be crazy, dude. Let's go with... Skip. Okay. I want to change my appearance. Never mind. Can't do anything. Okay. So... Cyberware. So this is my cyberware, and I think that... Yeah. So the green check marks are what we had, and then this has an up on it, and we can upgrade it at the Ripper dock. So somehow we can upgrade these things. Due to significant changes in gameplay, your perks have been reset. Okay, no problem. Body. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Plus 5% refill. For the quick melee attack, shooting an enemy with a shotgun. So we do that a lot. We have melee stuff. 50% to vehicles and their occupants. Hey, we run into everybody. We already know that. Barrel into enemies. I vibe with that. What's this? Only affects blunt weapons. Oh, yes, sir. What's this? Savage Sling. Boom. Okay, yes, sir. All right. How many points? We have 39 points. Okay. One sec. Let me close this. Hey, that sounds good. Oh, I need to get both. Okay. So we know how this skill tree works. So you have to get things unlocked. Adrenal's added 20% health item recharge. Health item recharge. I don't really care about that. Adrenal's have to gain immunity to movement penalties. Yep. Yep. And then I'd have to go up here and get that to be able to unlock both things. Let's check this out first. So we got a lot of points, but I don't want to put everything into just body yada. You know what I mean? We'll get that too, though. We don't do strong attacks. Blockings for the weak. Knockdown chance with defensive attacks. Yeah, no, we don't block. We ain't scared. Let's see. So this was shotgun stamina or whatever. No movement speed penalties. That sounds good. That sounds good too. Don't really need bullet spread because we can control our aim, right? Right? And then we'll read these two. Is it free refund? Wow, you can just freely refund your points. That's cool. Obliterate enemies. Down. Quick melee attacks, stamina decreases. Wait. Increases damage with quick melee attack as stamina decreases. Okay. Sure. And then I guess we have all these too. When using blood pump, mitigation chance. Sure. 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 All right. So we spent almost all our points in the body tree, even though we said we weren't going to. And the rest of the stuff is pretty mid. Oh, you know what? That sounds good too. The other stuff, scared. All right. So what else did we have? We had no intelligence. This character was an idiot. All he did was run. Now, I did go check this save beforehand, and the old me ran around with a dildo, and it just made floppy dildo noises, and I beat everybody to death with a dildo. So we switched to a hammer, even though the dildo's better. So that's how it goes. Looking cute. You coming over? Come on over, baby. Come on over. As all things should be. It is what it is. Counterattacks, deflected bullets. Blade Runner. We use hammers only. Lead and steel. The faster you move, the more difficulties enemy shoot. Increases dashing. That sounds dope. Even though I'm a thick boy. Yeah, whatever. Damn, okay. What's this? Well, am I not allowed to get any more of these? I guess I'm not allowed to. Oh. Okay. Right clicks go back, by the way. Hammer can be a dildo. Anything can be a dildo if you're determined. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real here. New ways to exit vehicles. Sure. Looking cooler sounds better. Assault rifles, SMGs. We don't use those. Okay. Let's go check out technical ability. What's this? Allows you to exceed your cyber capacity up to 50 points at the cost of 0.5% max health per point. Whenever you neutralize an enemy during combat, there is a 0.1% chance for each point you're over capacity, you'll enter a go sicko mode. Hey, hang on. Yes, sir. What's this? Bolt now deals extra damage. That's cool. I don't know what that is. Gearhead. Vehicle HP. I'm out of points. Tough. 5% instant recharge of health and grenades. That's for people who are going to die. So I feel like more vehicle health sounds good because we crash all the time. The dashing sounds good too. I want these two. Okay. So we put too many points into body. I don't really need ammo back. This sounds good. %10 health regenerate for each nearby enemy. That sounds really good too, though. The quake thing sounds cool. We're gonna have to figure out how to quake. Wait, quake. What's this? Press Q to violently slam the ground. So we're gonna have to do that. Win below 33% stamina. No, there we go. We'll get rid of that. And then we'll get dash range towards enemies and more mitigation while dashing. Okay, oh, also we can level up to 60 now. So, attribute points. Sure. Whatever. Sounds good. All right. And then, just to see, because apparently he can upgrade stuff. So let's see if he can upgrade my armor. How does he upgrade my armor? Oh, upgrade to tier 5. Oh, I need money. I'm broke. So just get slightly better. I guess 14 armor better. How much armor do I have? Is there a way to look? Oh, hey, look. Wait. I can sell all the gray items, I think. Sure. Oh, I didn't want to sell that. Wait, did I want to sell that? Well, I guess it doesn't matter now. Whatever, bro. All right, so how much money we got? We got 63K now. Let's upgrade something. So let's see how everything works. So that's not the right one. I want to do this because I wanted more armor because I'm weak. So can I upgrade it again? No. That's it. So it just makes it better. So you upgrade armor. Is there like a better armor thing? So I have 94 and 52. 68. 80. That sounds really good. What? What's this one? 100% chance of performing a dash. Projectiles blocked. Nano plating. That sounds way better than what I'm using. Buy and install this implant. Oh, well, that's why it's better than what I have. Oh. We upgrade that too? Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Now we're just better. What about my skeleton? Now I got no... Oh. Okay. Damn. We could be so much better if we had more money. Oh yeah, and then because I can go cyber psycho mode or whatever, because I'm above and beyond the Call of Duty right now because of my perk that I got. So that's 190. That's huge. 138. So I just want to get as much armor, because I remember last time I just had as much armor as possible and I was just unkillable. So probably going to go with the universal booster. And then I'll just remove some other stuff. But I'm broke right now. Apparently it's supposed to change the way you look when you get more robot shit in you. My hands look a little different now. I look like I got robot hands now. You think people in Cyberpunk get like robot dicks eventually? You think that's like a future timeline? They just go crazy, you know, robot dick. All right, so I guess we'll save, and then we'll try and just summon Max Tack again. Yes, Robocops. They did. I think they get more than one. Could you imagine? More than one Robo Dick? All right, so we need to go summon the police again. You get all the... Dude, that's true, dude. I don't know if you guys watched the anime. All right, so we got 1 star. Oh god, my car does not drive the best right now, missing half its pieces. Where you going, King? Everybody's equal in my streets. So we're kind of just playing GTA right now. Alright. They're avoiding me, though. Where's the police at? Obliterated. I don't know what obliterated means. Also, I wish I had like a red dot. Oh, there's the police. That's who I want to kill. What's up, bro? Ooh, we do a lot more damage now. Yeah, we do a lot more damage now.
Protective fucking serve.
Okay. What? We just yeeted him into the abyss. So how do I... Oh. Dude, I just yeeted him, dude. Hang on. Oh, dude, the hammer does... Can I cure? No. You gotta go, bro. Oh my god, I'm so much tankier. Wait, what happened? Oh my god. I'm just dead. There's no way. What just happened? Things are just blowing. Dude, the police are so much harder to fight now. Okay, we gotta pull them in here, I think. So we got hella health regen. We're way tankier. We're doing a lot better than before. Dude, this is way more fun with the police being OP. How do I heal? X? No. Okay. Nice. What's grenade? Okay, we need to get Max Tack on us. I want to see Max Tack pull up, dude. Okay. Seem to be okay. There we go. We got the Max Tack, dude. This is what I wanted to do. Let's see. Where are they at though? Dude, this is like GTA, bro. This is so cool. So I found like the perfect spot to like camp basically while I wait for max time to get here. I'm like I just want them to fly in, you know? That's like the whole reason I'm over here. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. We're summoning max tag. Shit, we hit so hard. But our health regen is busted. You're done, buddy. Yes, sir! Dude, this is so sick. This is like a better horde shooter than what I was playing earlier. The hammer's so hard to hit with, dude. How do you dodge? Okay. Like that. Alright, no problem. You got a double tap. That's so weird. Oh, there they are, bro. We summoned the max tag. We're dead, though. Oh my god, that's so cool, bro. I'm dead. There's no way. We're owning? Bro! He's so tanky! Oh my god. We healed up. You're not him. Boom! Perform finisher. Oh, that's so lame. What a bad finisher. That's not it. Alright, hang on. We could juice again. Oh, we have no ammo. I guess I'm just gonna reload in front of the Mantis user. Oh god. Enemy hack in progress. Bye. Oh no! That's the water. We don't want to go in the water. I don't think we can swim. Alright.
Go, go, go!
I can't like sprint. Okay, right. We got a double tap to dash. Bro, the police in this game are so sick now. You're not him. You're not Himothy. I promise you, you're not Himothy. Boom. Easy. Dude, there's so many guys. Holy shit. We found a whole new horde shooter. Damn, he's got a lot of HP. Then you just juice and then just get back to it. I think the finisher's lame, dude. They could have made the finisher so cool. So what? And then I just go for the running sprint. Okay, I can't sprint because I'm getting hacked to death, dude. Holy shit. This is cool, man. I think I'm going to load back because I don't really want to piss all the police off because this is going to be my main playthrough to refinish the game. So that obliterated him. Dude, that's crazy. This is actually so sick. So I think I could probably run away and like none of this ever happened, basically, is how I'm looking at it. You know? Dude, this is so cool. I'll load back. Dude, that's crazy. I actually like the update. I think they did a good job. That was fucking awesome. Kept the present. No, dude. No. Don't buy another one. You have one already. You have one already. Don't buy another one. You're addicted. Don't buy another one. All right. That was sick. Let's go do like one mission. Without killing innocent people and running them over. We'll do it. Probably. Dude, this is so cool though. I'm like really genuinely like, I don't know, like I'm more excited for the Phantom Liberty update than I was before I played this patch, actually. Because this game's, I really like this game because it's so fun. You need like a normal mission. What's this? Side job. Yeah, let's do that. I actually like driving in this game. I used to have mods for this game that made driving a lot better though. So I might have to re-download some mods, but I made sure I uninstalled everything for the update because like, why wouldn't you? Okay. Hey officer, hey, we're chilling. We're chilling, don't worry about it. Look, I said I wasn't gonna try and kill any random people and I'm trying my best. But it's not working very good. Excuse me. Am I on the wrong street? Hey, sorry about that, King. Wrong street. Sorry, police officer. Wrong street. Shit. Alright, we'll do a normal job. What's up, bruh?
Well, I'll be damned.
What's this? Bunch of people to kill?
Sorry.
Okay.
And here I was. Wherein we get bored.
I'm not used to the double tap dodge. I think that's weird. Wait, are these guys on my team? Oh, I killed everybody.
Real big
Okay.
help you were back there. You and your big city talk.
Cool.
I just wanted to help.
Can't help but wonder what would have happened if you didn't.
Was I not supposed to kill everybody?
You hear? You never know if your bad luck has spared you from worse luck.
Can I kill you instead?
You charged into the lion's den to help us, V. Why? Because you listened to your heart.
I like
That's a
this
rare
guy.
thing,
Thanks, cowboy.
especially out here. Some things
Saved.
money just can't buy.
She's being mean to me.
Can't just leave it sitting around.
Thanks for everything, V. So long now.
Wait, they have my money. Give me my money. You don't have money for me? I did get money. Okay. I got paid peanuts, but that's alright. Okay. So that was fun, I guess. I was thinking about it, but I don't want to get on too many people's bad side. What else we got? Cyber Psycho sighting. Let's go see if a new Cyber Psycho's in town. That's what we'll do. And then I'm going to go get dinner. The car summoning feature in this game makes me feel like I want a Tesla in real life. That'd be so sick. They're so expensive, though. Even with the, like, rebate, I think, like, a Model E was, like, 40K in Canada. I don't know, dude. Incoming. Oh, I was reading chat. Sorry, boys, we gotta go. Is what it is. When are you coming online to join me in multiplayer? Hey, if you could play Cyberpunk multiplayer, dude, this would be like the new GTA 5. It'd be so sick. Look at this guy. Dude, the police are not chilling in this game. Did you see him do that? This is like America. Did you see him? He turned his body camera off for that maneuver. Holy. That's fucked up. He's driving like I do. I changed the radio. Hey, bro, sorry. This is Growl FM. This is that porn star's radio station. Let's go see what he has to say. She put this one together. Oh, we missed our turn off. This one. Okay, that's a car, bro. Look at this thing. Whoa. I scrolled for. Whoa, hang on. Whoa. Hold up. Aim? Shoot. Okay, you can just use the you can't use the big boy weapon in the car. This man just driving with the wings up, dude. What's up, baby? That's so weird. My door broke off, boys. Okay, Sasha Gray's radio station's pissed, by the way. Wasn't it? Sorry, Sasha Gray. It's crazy to think she's like a wholesome streamer now. After the things I've seen. You know? It's crazy. Life is strange. You gotta get up there. True. Come on, bro. You got it. Boom. Nice. Psycho, huh? I broke my legs. What's going on here? Boom.
The hell is this?
He's gone. He ran away. You take the bikes? That's sick. Wait. For science. Or can't I pull my shotgun out? Seems like you can't pull big boy guns out on anything. That's lame. What's this? Cool. Oh yeah, I wanted to see. So clothes don't do anything to your character anymore, right? Yeah, so it used to be armor. This gave you armor. So now it's cyberware that gives you armor. All right, where do we go? Not that way. We go this way. Yeah, could you imagine? Yeah, the future just got a whole lot worse real quick. Yeah, this guy got owned. Yo. Whoever you are, you go and die. You too, bruh. Boom. See ya. Who's next? Boom. Ah, who cares? That seems to be my most effective weapon. I don't know what you're trying to do. Who are you, bro? Oh, you're the invisible guy. Nice bike helmet. The only thing saving you. Okay. I like how I can just W key people, dude. This is every single one of my Darktide builds. Oh, I got owned. Take whatever that was. You're sparking, bro. Oh, we got a katana. This game's a lot more... Whoa. I took his leg off. This game's a lot more gory than I remember. Holy. What's this? Whole new skill tree. Nice helmet, bro. True. He tried to sit down for ramen. You dumbass. I'm punching you in the face. Increases carrying capacity, perk points by 1. What is this? Is this just like... Oh, this is just stuff that I have. It progresses as you level up. Huh. Cool. Alright, we collected his information. Man, imagine people replied to text that quick. That'd be crazy. Look, everybody's on their phone all the time, dude. It's built into their brain. It's gonna be like when Elon's got the chips. Imagine leaving people on red when they know. It's gonna be tough. Okay, now I gotta go meet Takimura. I think that's where I'm gonna call it. I've been streaming for a couple hours. And I might play Cyberpunk all night. We'll see. There's gonna be a debate. That was really cool, actually. New save. Perfect. All right. I want to thank everybody for watching the stream. It was a fun night. I think the next stream's probably going to... I got a bunch of videos to make for this weekend. But I'm thinking I might do a stream on Twitch to try it out again because I haven't streamed on Twitch in a really long time. And I can, like, kind of just do whatever I want on Twitch, right? Like, I can just watch videos. I can really chill out. Like, I don't have to worry about YouTube's weird stuff. So, I'll probably just add everybody in Discord when I do that. And again, like I do with everything. And then I'll give it like a test run and see how it goes, basically. Anyways, hope you guys have a good night. If I don't stream again before the weekend, I hope you have a great weekend. And just again, thank you for stopping and hanging out. I really appreciate it. Just chilling with everybody. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'm gonna go eat, and I hope you guys have a great night.